Først at hun har sådan en chat, ja. Nå, lad os se. Det blev søndag. Og vi er næsten klar. Lige har de sidste ting på plads. Nu bliver der lige den sidste ting. Okay, så tror jeg her. Nu har jeg i hvert fald fået mine briller. Og så lad os se, om vi kan finde noget skærm. Der var den. Ja, men som I kan se, så har I trykket ind på Pias Creative Corner. Jeg hedder Pia, og i dag kommer det til at handle om diamond painting. Det kommer til at handle om korsstik. Den første time her kan jeg godt afsløre med det samme, at det kommer til kun at handle om diamond painting. Og det kommer til at handle om det her billede her. Og det er alene fordi, at en time er ikke særlig lang tid. Så jeg kan ikke både nå at lave noget på det ene og på det andet, synes jeg. Og særligt hvis der er noget, vi skal snakke igennem og sådan noget, og der er nogle stille spørgsmål, så kommer det hurtigt til at gå noget tid. Når den første time er gået, så går jeg over på det internationale regi, og der kommer den ikke nødvendigvis til at være sådan en meget klar skillelinje. Det kommer for højst sandsynligt bare at være et eller andet med, at men nu er klokken 4, og nu er det tid. Og så går vi over til de internationale følgere, og så kommer jeg til at snakke engelsk. Så med den første time her, det kommer til at foregå på dansk. Men alle er velkommen, og det er de altid. Dem, som følger mig sådan i en rimelig hvad skal man sige, fast cyklus, de ved, at i dag, der handler den første time på dansk, men derfor kan de jo stadigvæk godt sidde og lytte med. Nogle synes, det er meget sjovt at sidde og lytte med til, når jeg taler dansk, og andre er så mere, så lader de bare streamen køre i baggrunden den time, det handler om, og så melder de sig først på banen, når det er, at det er overstået. Sådan. Jeg skal lige have lidt at spise. Hej Ulla, velkommen til. Velkommen til søndagsstream. Har du det godt? Håber alt står vel til hos dig. Vi vil se, hvor mange der kommer forbi i dag til streamen. I hvert fald her på den danske side. Det er jeg sådan lidt usikker på. Nu må vi se. Skal vi se. Jeg prøver lige at... Det er lidt fordi... det er lidt i yderkanten af, hvor mit kamera den kan nå i forhold til den arm, jeg har. Der skal jeg navigere rundt med det, og... Så får jeg ikke sådan sidder og støder hovedet ind i kameraet, men jeg vil stadigvæk gerne have, at folk skal kunne se noget. Så det er sådan lidt kritisk, men lad os se, om vi godt kan klare det alligevel. Gode mennesker har det altid godt. Det har du fuldstændig ret i, Jona. Det har du fuldstændig ret i. Det er lidt sjovt, at jeg har fået den her, ikke store, kæmpe skærm. Jeg har fået sådan en hvad er det? 20-tommer skærm. Hvor jeg kan se tingene på nu, i stedet for på min lille bærbare skærm. Men til gengæld så står den så langt væk, så jeg ikke kan se det uden briller. Og de briller, jeg skal bruge til det, dem har jeg så ikke lige med herind. Så jeg sidder alligevel og kigger på den lille skærm på i forhold til chatten. Men i forhold til mit billede med, hvordan billedet ser ud, og hvor jeg er henne, og hvad jeg laver og sådan noget, det er fint nok, det er på en stor skærm. Så jeg er lidt træt, og jeg kommer formentlig til at gave en hel del, mens jeg skal lave noget, og det beklager jeg allerede på forhånd. Men det er en af grundene til, at hvis man plejer at være med på min fredagsstream, at jeg ikke streamede i fredags, og det var simpelthen, fordi jeg var for træt til det. Jeg kan ikke huske, hvor meget jeg har fortalt om, hvad der sker hjemme i øjeblikket. Jeg tror nok, jeg sagde lidt om det i søndags, men det sidste nye er så, at fra søndag til søndag, der troede vi, at han havde fået et nyt arbejde, min mand. Det har han så ikke alligevel. De har annulleret hans kontrakt, det nye arbejde, fordi at det han skulle lave, det er sådan en indviklet forklaring, men at det er faktisk, at hans gamle arbejde har den chef, der har, der har fyret og bortvist min mand, han skabte sig åndssvagt i forhold til det her nye arbejde, min mand har fået, fordi de havde et møde, ganske kort. Så det nye arbejde, som min mand havde fået, de har kontrakt med hans gamle job om at løse nogle opgaver for dem. Og det synes de jo, ham der har ansat ham, har jo helt fyr og flamme, fordi de her opgaver her, de er noget ret specialiseret viden. Så det var rigtig, rigtig godt at få en på pinden, som vidste alt på forhånd, kan man sige. Men der har ham der chefen fra hans gamle arbejder, angiveligvis sagt til på et eller andet møde, opstartsmøde, at hvis det var min mand, der kom, så kunne de godt glemme alt om det, og han skulle i hvert fald ikke bryde sig om at vise det ud på den adresse, og det har intet med min mand at gøre, altså på den måde, at min mand har ikke gjort noget, og der bliver kørt en faglig sag på det og sådan noget, fordi han er blevet uretmæssigt fyret og usagligt bortvist, og det er der blevet rejst et erstatningskrav på. Men alt det er bare sådan lidt, det her, det er sådan virkelig, hvor det har virkelig sådan både karakter af personforfølgelse og en eller anden grad af barnlighed. Altså sådan lidt, hvis du skal være der, så vil jeg ikke også være der. Virkelig sådan, hvor man tænker, okay, voksen menneske, prøv nu her, det er en virksomhed, det er en forretning. Det er ikke fordi, at min mand er gået i direkte konkurrence med hans tidligere job. Han er ganske almindelig lønslave og arbejder for en anden virksomhed, som tilfældigvis skal løse et stykke arbejde der, hvor min mand tidligere også har været. Ikke, man kan sige ikke arbejdsgivermæssigt, men opgavemæssigt er det det samme sted, det er de samme opgaver. Nu er det bare for en anden virksomhed, at en anden arbejdsgiver, han skal løse opgaverne. Men det skulle han så ikke alligevel. Så den skulle vi også lige sluge og finde ud af, hvad der var op og ned på. Og så jeg skal ærligt indrømme, jeg er hurtigt flad på mine batterier. Så det der med, at jeg skulle streame torsdag aften, og det jeg så også skulle streame fredag aften, det kunne jeg næsten ikke over med mit lille hoved. Altså jeg var så træt. Og det er jeg stadigvæk, og jeg har sovet en del i dag. Jeg har, hvis jeg er helt ærlig, så har jeg kun haft overskud til det mest basale, og det er sådan noget med, at jeg var ude at ride i går, havde en fantastisk ridetur på min dejlige hest, som ikke er min hest. Og så var min tanke egentlig, at jeg både skulle have været i bad og gjort rent og alt muligt i dag, og jeg har nået bare at gøre min sædvanlige hudpleje rutiner, tage noget rent tøj på, og så ellers så har jeg slappet af og sovet, fordi jeg har haft smerter, og jeg har været træt, og så jeg tænkte, nej, men stream, det skal jeg altså, fordi jeg ved, der kommer nogen på de her streams, som sidder og venter på, at jeg kommer, og glæder sig rigtig lang tid i forvejen til, at jeg dukker op. Så det vil jeg helst ikke skuffe de her mennesker her. Så jeg har gjort alt for at ligesom have så meget overskud med mig, og være så meget på, og så kan jeg altid bagefter kollapse, og hvad der nu skal til. Det giver også mig noget i sidste ende. Så det er ikke, fordi jeg skal ikke have dårlig samvittighed. Det her, det er lige så meget, fordi jeg føler også, at jeg har forpligtet mig. Undskyld mit sprog, hvor er han en kraftig idiot, hvor er han da barnlig, den gamle chef. Ja, det er virkelig, virkelig, hvor man tager sig til hovedet, altså hvor man bare tænker, hold nu op. Han fører sig frem derude, altså efter min mand er blevet bortvist, så fører han sig bare frem som en anden konge. Det der så er det, der er hans chef, fordi han er ikke engang noget særligt. Man kan sige, jeg tror, han har 3 chefer over sig. Han er sådan det laveste i mellemledergruppen. Så han har en chef over sig, som så har 2 chefer over sig, inden man når helt op i toppen. Men ham, der er hans chef, som er regionsdirektør, han har intet vidst om det. Han har først fået det at vide her i weekenden. Sådan lidt uformelt, ikke? Så nu så jeg sagde til manden, jeg synes ham, der er, fordi ham, der har snakket med ham, der er regionsdirektør, som intet ved om det, eller har vidst om det. Han sagde til, ham og min mand snakker rimelig godt sammen, så jeg sagde, jeg synes, han skulle ringe til ham på mandag, og så ligesom sige på noget her. I virkeligheden, så hænger sammen. Jeg synes, du skal sige sådan og sådan. Altså, give ham hele historien, i stedet for kun at give ham noget, altså give ham hele historien, og også det her med det sidste, han har lavet. For jeg tror, at ham her, der har fyret min mand, at han simpelthen, han går bare og har en masse rænkespil i gang, som ingen i den øvre del af organisationen ved noget om, fordi han prøver at holde det lukket inde, ikke? Og jeg tror, at han holder virkelig sådan et jerngreb om sin personalegruppe, fordi så er der ikke nogen, der tør gå oprør. Og jeg tror også, det er derfor, at han blev fyret og bortvist på den måde. Og jeg tror ikke, de havde regnet med, at han ville være gået til fagforeningen. Og jo mere fagforeningen, i starten, der var fagforeningen så faktisk sådan lidt, er du nu sikker? Og det er jo også at tage kassen, hvis man snyder med timerne og sådan noget. Men jo mere de kommer ind i det, jo mere bliver det bare sådan noget, hvad fanden har de gang i, altså. Så. Ja. Vi skal lave damekalding. Så her hvor billederne er med. sådan rimelig sikker på, at jeg efterlader en klud herinde. Den er her. Den er der. Så, men jeg har lavet en idé på min Snowdragon. Faktisk lidt mere, end jeg havde regnet med. Nu har jeg ikke tænkt mig at tage den med her i dag. Jeg tager den med næste weekend. Så er jeg sådan over halvvejs, vil jeg sige. Men i dag, hvis det er, at man har lyst til at blive hængende i en times tid, eller lidt mere end en time hos mig, så det er man selvfølgelig velkommen til, og så kan man se, hvor meget jeg har nået på mit korsting, fordi det også er et Oraloa-projekt. Og det er faktisk, det har jeg så også lavet en del på de her dage her. Egentlig fordi det er gået lidt stærkere med Snowdragon, end jeg har regnet med. Så jeg har ikke sådan gået sådan fået lidt ekstra tid, og det har jeg egentlig brugt på at lave korsting. Og også lidt fordi jeg har været sådan lidt, hvad skal man sige, det har ikke været alle dage, jeg har siddet lige meget ved bordet og lave diamond painting. Så jeg har brugt tiden lidt, jeg synes selv, jeg har brugt den godt, og jeg har faktisk også indimellem fået trænet lidt på min hækling. Og jeg tror faktisk, jeg har knækket koden nu i forhold til lige det her mønster her. Så det er noget et pænt stykke med det, og det er ikke jordens skønneste, men det er også en klud, så herregud. Altså, det er jo derfor, jeg har valgt, at det skal være en klud, jeg skal arbejde med, fordi nej, så gør det ikke så meget, at det ikke bliver pænt. Men ja, så jeg var ude i går og ride på en meget, meget frisk hest. Sidste gang jeg var ude, der var han sådan, passede meget på mig, og han var sådan meget, han gik meget stille og roligt, og han var ikke fræk eller noget, men der var jeg også sådan rimelig brugt, men jeg tror, jeg har fået sovet lidt mere den her gang, og måske også passet lidt mere på mig selv, eller hvile lidt mere, fordi han var helt oppe på lakridserne. Så han var, der var lige nogle ting, vi skulle diskutere, om det stadigvæk var sådan. Og der må man bare sige, at når det kommer til dyrene og stædighed og sådan noget, så kan de lige så godt give op, fordi jeg bliver ved, indtil jeg får min vilje. Det ved jeg skal. Så det er jo, vi havde et par enkelte, hvor vi arbejdede lidt med overgangen til joggen, altså en langsom trav, men ikke noget, hvor vi lavede meget, fordi at han var meget svær til at få ned igen. Og jeg vil sige, jeg havde ikke engang reddet en halv omgang, så var han klar til, at vi skulle jogge, og vi skulle med, så havde jeg bare sagt, det kommer så ikke til at ske, vel. Og man kan sige, jamen, hvorfor ikke? Det er jo sådan et meget godt spørgsmål. Hvorfor må han ikke, når nu han gerne vil, så skal man da bare udnytte det. Men han skal jo ikke bestemme, han vil altid. Altså lige meget hvor meget eller hvor lidt jeg laver på ham, så vil han altid gerne arbejde sammen med mig. Så han skal ikke bestemme hvornår, fordi så kan man sige, det er nok måske også det, der går galt. Så kan han lige pludselig også bestemme, hvad for en gangart vi skal gå i, inden jeg måske er klar til det, eller opmærksom på det, eller så det er ret vigtigt faktisk, at man husker at tage de her kampe her, fordi det er bare et spørgsmål, altså det bliver sådan, hvad skal man sige, det akkumulerer sig. Så hvis man ikke tager kampen med det her, for eksempel, hvis det var min egen hest, så skulle jeg både have tage kampen her, men så hvis jeg ikke gør det, så bliver det næste gang om, så kan jeg skubbe til en anden grænse. Når der reagerer hun heller ikke, så kan jeg skubbe til en anden grænse, når der reagerer hun heller ikke. Og så til sidst, så har jeg bare en hest, der gør fuldstændig, hvad jeg Hvad passer dem? Ah. Ulla har bestilt 2 billeder fra DSC. Det tog under en uge, så havde jeg dem hjemme, og har de fået taget dem af den anden sted, hvor det blev bare blevet, ja. Ja, de har fået lavet et andet sted, ja. De har, men det er et stykke tid siden, men det var i forbindelse med, jeg tror, de har fået en anden aftale med DHL, end den, de havde tidligere. Så jeg tror lidt, det er det, der gør, at de bliver hurtigere internationalt. De har stadigvæk, de slås lidt en gang med deres egen. Morning, Piers. I was almost saying you were an hour late, but don't we had time change. Stila. Yep, I'm on the spot today. You've just been waiting. Where the hell is she? When do we have time change, actually? Men det der, hvad har du bestilt, Ulla? Men det er da dejligt at få sine billeder så hurtigt hjem. Ja, bestemt. Bestemt. Ja. Det er påskenskiftet. Jeg blev bare nysgerrig på, hvornår vi egentlig skifter tid, men det gør vi her sidst i marts. Forest Friends. Men den er også bare super sød, altså. Og den er bare så sød med de der dyr på. Det kan jeg godt forstå, du bestilte den. Og så en med nogle hunde på. Ja, nu er der en del med hunde på, vil jeg sige. Men er det en af Spanglers, eller du bliver nødt til at skrive titlen, finde titlen og skrive den, så jeg kan få min nysgerrighed stillet, Ulla. Det kan du godt høre. Den. Så ved jeg godt, hvad det er for en. Ja, det er rigtigt. Skal vi lige se. Den der er sat forkert på. Den har næsten lige været en release på den, ikke? Så vidt jeg husker. Den der. Den er bare super, super nuttet. Ja, det kan jeg godt forstå. Den har jeg også puttet på min wishlist, for jeg synes, den er så bedårende. Og det var faktisk en af dem, hvor jeg tænkte, at jeg ville have købt den nu her, når min mand har fået, arbejde, men der har så ikke fået alligevel. Så det må lige vente. Forhåbentlig så kan jeg komme til at købe den senere. Forhåbentlig kan jeg komme til at købe den senere. Meget sjovt. Jeg sidder og laver det her på det her billede her, så altså den forskel, der er på de her to billeder, og det er faktisk ikke så meget kvaliteten af stenene, fordi de her sten her er faktisk en rimelig god kvalitet. Så der har jeg ikke så meget brok mig over på det plan. Selvfølgelig kan du det. Ja, selvfølgelig kan jeg købe den senere. Det regner jeg helt sikkert med. Det er meget, altså jeg synes man får gode chancer. De plejer, og hvis de bliver udsolgt, så plejer de at restock dem en eller to gange, og så bliver det så tager de den af, så discontinuer den. Men man får flere chancer for at købe, og det synes jeg er rimelig godt. Så jeg er ikke sådan bekymret for det. Og, altså, det er jo ikke fordi jeg mangler billeder, vel? Jeg har jo ligesom billeder, så det er ikke fordi jeg sidder og tænker, nej, men så har jeg jo ikke noget at lave. Så ved jeg ikke, hvad jeg skal lave. Det er ikke, sådan er det jo ikke, jo. Den eneste grund til, at jeg bruger en anden pind her, det er fordi, jeg er egentlig, de andre, de er faktisk løbet lidt tør i gluteren. Men jeg gider ikke rejse mig lige nu. Nu har jeg bare sat nogle sten, så må jeg tage det i anden ombæring der. Men det vil sige, det er meget sjovt det her et eller andet sted, fordi jeg er meget udfordret på det her, som jeg også har snakket om flere gange med tidshorisonter og deadlines og sådan noget, og det her med, tag det nu roligt, og du behøver ikke, der er ikke nogen, der siger, at du skal være færdig nu. Altså jeg kan være 3 år om det her, og det er stadigvæk godt nok, altså ikke? Fordi der er ikke nogen, der stiller krav til noget som helst i forhold til, hvornår jeg er færdig, undtagen mig selv. Men den her måde, hvor jeg gør det på, med at jeg laver det her, når jeg streamer, og så har jeg et stort billede, jeg arbejder på, når jeg er off-stream, kan man sige, gør, at jeg virkelig får trænet, når jeg så er på min stream, får trænet her med, jamen det er okay, at jeg ikke er nået særlig langt med det her. Det er okay, det må jeg gerne. Der er ikke nogen, som kommer og slår mig oven i hovedet, bare fordi jeg ikke er nået halvvejs med det, og jeg startede på det her for ikke tid siden. Så, altså, men det er virkelig noget, hvor jeg skal arbejde med nogle ting omkring præstationer og sådan noget, og jeg tænker egentlig, det er meget sundt, det her med, at man på et eller andet tidspunkt måske også skal sætte farten lidt ned, altså at der er nogle ting, det er okay, at man ikke når lige med det samme, eller gør færdigt inden for en eller anden deadline, men måske kan være flere år om det. Og jeg har det da også med min konverteringsprojekt der, altså hvor jeg jo ikke har nået særlig meget på. Jeg skulle sige, at jeg er dårlig noget at starte på, det har jeg jo trods alt. Og på den måde har jeg da nået noget, men i forhold til hvor stort det, har jeg jo ikke nået noget som helst på det. Og jeg tænker egentlig, at min plan er, at jeg vil arbejde på det her til sommer, hvor det vil blive en af mine streamingsbilleder, samtidig med for eksempel arbejder på Some of the Masters. Også fordi Some of the Masters, de andre år har ikke været noget, man skulle gøre færdigt. Det har bare været noget, hvor man deltager, og så sådan lidt community-orienteret. Lidt ligesom det Bensberg har kørende i øjeblikket, hvor der ikke er noget krav til, at man skal... Det skal ikke være... For først skal det ikke være et helt nyt. Du skal bare ikke være mere end halvvejs, da det startede, og du tilmeldte dig. Og så skal behøver du ikke gøre det færdigt. Altså det er så afslappet og så cool, som noget kan være, tænker jeg umiddelbart i forhold til nogle af de andre events. Så det er rigtig hyggeligt, og det tænker jeg, at Some of the Masters, dem vil jeg godt deltage i, fordi jamen, det giver rigtig god mening for mig. Og så kan jeg samtidig have det kørende i hverdagen, og føler, at jeg får lavet noget der, og så kan jeg lave det andet på arbejde med kommentering på min stream, som nemlig også kan have en folk kan være interesseret i at se, hvordan man laver sådan noget, eller hvordan jeg arbejder med det. Fordi det er der jo så helt det er der også lidt forskellige tilgang til, hvordan man arbejder med det, ikke? Og jeg tror egentlig, det er en meget god måde at gøre det på, fordi jeg har været sådan, hvad jeg egentlig skulle lave. Jeg ved godt, hvad jeg skal lave på det store lærred, men sådan mere, hvad jeg så skulle lave på det lille lærred. Men jeg tror faktisk, det er en meget god anledning så at bruge og gøre med det, og så kan jeg, og så hvis jeg føler, at det tager for lang tid måske at blive færdig med det store billede, jamen så kan jeg jo bare tage det med i det hele, og så bagefter vende lidt rundt på det, så jeg arbejder primært med så kan jeg arbejde sådan til det store billede, til jeg sådan ligesom føler, nu er jeg et godt sted med det igen, og så kan jeg vende rundt på det, og så, og det kan jeg godt lide, at kan jonglere rundt på det, og at det der er vigtigt for mig, er, at jeg har det godt med det, jeg gør. Jeg skal jo stadigvæk kunne synes, det er sjovt og sådan noget, og det, jeg kan virkelig mærke, at det betyder mere og mere for mig, det her med, at hvis ikke, at jeg husker at gøre det, når jeg synes, det er sjovt, altså, så kan jeg virkelig komme i sådan en udbrændsfase, hvor jeg i virkeligheden måske har rigtig svært ved at komme ud af den der følelse af, det her magter jeg næsten ikke? Så nu skal jeg, kan man sige, at med det her, jeg tænker, når jeg når slutningen af februar, slutningen af marts, så er jeg færdig med Snowdragon. Jeg vil formentlig stadigvæk have gang i det her billede her. Fordi der er lidt mere konfetti, der er lidt mere sådan, ja, der er lidt mere konfetti i det. Der er ikke så meget color blocking, som der er i Snowdragon. Det er helt sikkert. Der er rigtig, rigtig meget color blocking i. Men på en god måde, fordi det så er samtidig inde i farveskiften og sådan noget. Så selv der, men jeg vil sige, selv der, hvor jeg synes, der godt kan være sådan lidt konfetti-agtigt, jamen der er stadigvæk, lige bagefter, der kommer der et pænt stykke, der skal color block, så den afbøjning kan jeg godt lide, eller afvejning kan jeg godt lide. Good morning, Jenny. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. don't talk and chew on an apple at the same time. Ja. Men altså jeg regner jo med, at det her kaos, jeg har kørende i mit privatliv, snart får en ende, og jeg vil også kunne finde tilbage til noget ressource. Jeg skal reelt indrømme, det tager en hel del, det trækker sgu tænder ud. Og jeg ved jo af erfaring, at jeg bliver nødt til at passe på mig selv. Så det, hvis det er, at jeg aflyser en stream, så er det formentlig med udgangspunkt i det. Fordi mit smertebillede også, om jeg så må sige, vibrerer i samme harmoni. Så hvis jeg har meget at se til på min privatfond, ja, så har jeg som regel også flere smerter. Desværre. Og det er der ikke så meget at gøre ved andet, end at jeg skal hvile lidt ekstra, og jeg skal tage nogle flere hensyn til mig selv, og sørge for, at jeg er mere glad, end jeg er ked af det, og sådan noget. Og så håber jeg jo, det er sådan en midlertidig tilstand. Jeg var hos lægen i fredags og få taget, jeg var faktisk ikke hos lægen, jeg var i vores lægehus og få taget blodprøver og EKG-test og urintest. Og så på onsdag skal jeg ned og snakke med min læge. Og den ene ting, jeg skal testes, er blevet testet for, eller bliver testet for, det er, om jeg har type 2 diabetes. Og det andet, det er bare sådan generelt, hvordan mit helbred har det. Det har det formentlig ikke særlig godt. Altså, på den måde, at jeg har kunne godt forestille mig, at det her pres, der har ligget oven på jeg har ligget på min skulder, at det vil så formentlig også afspejle sig sådan noget. Og generelt så bliver ens krop jo belastet, hvis ikke ens soverytme er dårlig og alle de her ting, ikke? Så jeg tænker, det vil være sådan noget, der bliver afspejlet i mine blodprøver. Og så må vi jo se, hvad vi kan gøre ved det. Man kan sige, det som jeg selvfølgelig er mest bekymret for, eller er spændt på, hvis man kan sige det er det her med type 2 diabetes. Vi snakkede lidt om det, fordi jeg har ligget sådan på kanten i en del år faktisk, uden at jeg har udviklet, men der har været ligesom tegn på det. Og nu vil jeg egentlig gerne sådan, uden at vi sådan gik hele vejen med at teste igennem og sådan noget, så nu vil jeg faktisk gerne have styr på det, fordi jeg så også har den alder, jeg har, så jeg synes lidt, at jeg har brug for at have en eller anden form for vished for, om jeg har det eller ikke har det. Jeg havde en længere snak med min læge omkring det her med type 2 diabetes, fordi det er sådan gerne det, der bliver trukket frem, hvis folk skal tabe sig, eller man synes, folk er for tykke, så bliver det sådan en af de ting, du får smækket i hovedet. Det er sådan, men du ligger også i risikogruppen for type 2 diabetes, så skal du bare tabe dig, og så kommer du ud af det. Hej Helle, velkommen til. Dejligt at se dig her i dag. Og det snakker jeg med min læge om, fordi han har også sådan lidt haft tendensen til at sige, uden sådan rigtigt at sige det, men alligevel. Og så siger han, ja, men altså type 2 diabetes er jo meget andet end det, og at det faktisk kan godt være arveligt, man kan godt være arveligt disponeret for det. Og så siger jeg, så vil jeg faktisk rigtig gerne vide, om jeg har det, fordi jeg kender jo ikke mine gener. Så jeg kan jo sådan set ikke vide, om jeg er arveligt disponeret for det, og det så bare kommer hen ad vejen. Og det er sådan et eller andet, hvad skal man sige, den her ulykke, der venter på bare at ske på et eller andet plan. Så det blev vi enige om, og så kan man jo medicinere sig ud af det. Det, der er lidt grotesk i det, det er, at hvis jeg har type 2 diabetes, og at de piller, jeg får, der skal jeg, hvis den medicin, jeg skal lægge ud med, blive sat på, hvis ikke den virker godt nok, og man kan sige, der er nogle ting, jeg skal prøve af, men hvis ikke de virker godt nok, så kommer jeg på de her i gåseøjne slanke. Because there's something up with the video. Sound is fine, but it's like your hands are in slow motion. I think it's because it skips a couple of frames sometimes. Because that's what my notification is about at the moment. I had a bit of bad connections. Let's see. What does it say? Yeah, and and it can be because I have my computer is a bit um, uh, hang on, I'm gonna close this. It can be because my computer kind of thinks it's a bit overloaded, and it's just not able to stream, and it can be a complication I'm having just going on, unfortunately. So but it is kind of funny because I should have closed everything else down. Let's just check out. I need that open, one of those, but everything else. So and hang on, we're just gonna check here. Oh, I know why. It's probably because there's a update that is it's working on, and because it's working on that too, it would be a bit difficult for it. Let's see. It's not that one. So, but thanks for telling me, Stila. Thanks for telling me. So I'm trying to close as much down and see if it does make a difference, and then we'll see how it goes. I think it's sometimes my computer will be working with other things in the background, and I won't, be aware of it. And just because it's such a small computer compared to what I'm asking of it, it will be like this. That it will be very very small things that at the end of the day will make it work over time. Så, men det var bare fordi Stila gjorde mig opmærksom på, at den har sådan en tendens til at have sådan en forsinkelse på mine hænder, kunne hun se. Det som hun kunne høre, at den lyden var fin nok, og det var egentlig også synkroniseret, men at mine hænder var ligesom i en slow motion. Og det kunne jeg faktisk også godt selv se nu her. Nu har jeg prøvet at lukke min browser ned, og det ser ud som om, at det kan den bedre. Så det kan godt være, det er forskellen på, altså fordi, at jeg jo kører på den her gamle bærbare computer, som jo slet ikke er beregnet til det her, jeg beder den om. Og sidste gang jeg streamede, det var i torsdags, der prøvede jeg at have OBS'en åben, og så have chat åben, og almindelig browser window, og så de andre, så har jeg mit kamera åben, men det er det. Yeah. What I did was I closed my browser window. That's how small the impact is. Yeah. So you see, I really need a new computer. Så jeg tror bare, at jeg skal vælge mellem, om jeg vil have OBS og browser, eller jeg bare vil have Streamlabs åben. Det eneste er, at når jeg har Streamlabs åben, så kan jeg ikke umiddelbart alle de der ting med at tage på raid og sådan noget, og det kan godt, altså, det er sådan til, jeg skal have finjusteret, men jeg har et eller andet sted, må jeg indrømme, for det første de pt. Har jeg ikke rigtig overskud til det, for det andet så har jeg også sådan lidt, jeg vil egentlig gerne have en ny computer, og så køre alle de her ting på med alerts og alle de der ting, når den kommer på, fordi så kan jeg også, altså jeg har en udgave af både af det her overlay jeg har på nu her, men jeg vil også gerne have, jeg har en udgave af det her overlay jeg har på nu, og det vil jeg jo, hvor der er sådan noget animeret på, men jeg vil også gerne have et andet, når jeg kommer lidt tættere på sommer, og der må man sige, men der skulle det jo også være sådan lidt mere, godt tænke mig noget, hvor jeg også kunne have sådan en VTuber, eller PND-tuber, eller et eller andet, hvor der sidder en eller anden sød kanin, eller en sød hund, og snakker på mine vegne. Det er sådan, det er mit drømmescenarie at få fikset det, og jeg egentlig også gerne vil have fikset nogle af de her ting, så der kommer alerts på, og sådan noget, ikke? Så ja, det er noget af det der, som man bare må sige, det jeg blev så vel på den nye computer til det. Desværre. Så ja, så der er mange ting, der fylder rigtig meget i øjeblikket, og det er på godt og ondt, kan man sige. Vi håber selvfølgelig på, at vi får en afgørelse på denne her ting. I øjeblikket så ligger den hos hans tidligere arbejdsgiver. De skal komme med en tilbagemelding senest onsdag næste uge. Og hvis ikke de kan prøve at indgå et forlig, kommer med en udmelding, hvad de vil give. Fagforeningen har stillet krav simpelthen. Så hvis de holder på deres, så går vi i arbejdsretten. Og det kan man sige, det kommer der så til at gå en lille måneds tid mere med, ikke? Og jeg tror et eller andet sted, altså, hvis jeg skal være helt ærlig, så tror jeg faktisk, at hvis man spørger den øverste ledelse, så vil de allerhelst have, at man indgår forliget. Fordi det der også er det er, hvis ikke man indgår, fordi hvis man vælger at gå i arbejdsretten, så kommer det jo ligesom til at stå en masse steder det her, at lige nok det her firma har været i arbejdsret med de og de ting, med udgangspunkt i sådan og sådan og sådan. Det blev offentligt kendt, og det er altså ikke alle, der har lyst til det, og det er ikke sådan nogen særlig fed reklame, om man så må sige, og have den siddende på sin ryg, så... Men det kommer jo an på, hvor meget han får, altså hvor meget desværre er det sådan lidt på den måde en gammeldags virksomhed, hvor der godt kan være sådan lidt langt fra top til bund. Og hvis der så sidder sådan en mellemleder i midten, som sidder og styrer sine folk med frygt, og leger tyran og diktator, jamen så kan man skjule rigtig meget undervejs, ikke? Men det er jo også derfor, man har en whistleblower-ordning, eller det har de jo så ikke. Det er jo også sådan en ting, som man kan sige er sådan lidt, hvorfor følger de ikke loven? Altså. Så der er meget, hvor hvis man, når man først begynder at prikke i det, så kan man sige, at der er mange ting, som jeg som virksomhed, hvis det var mig, og mig, der var ansvarlig, helst ikke ville have, at der var nogen, der skulle begynde at prikke i. Det må jeg nok indrømme. Og de har en HR-afdeling, som overhovedet ikke er opdateret, har holdt sig opdateret med noget som helst af det nyeste lovgivning, der er i forhold til HR, ansættelse og opsigelse. Så det er også sådan lidt, altså... Og det svar, de sendte på den første henvendelse, der sagde hende fra fagforeningen, det var da nok godt nok det værste gang plid og plader. Altså, der var ikke noget faktuelt i det. Det var ikke andet bare sådan en gang wishy-washy ting, altså. Og jeg må indrømme, jeg arbejder semi med det, men uden at være uddannet inden for HR eller noget. Men det er bare det, jeg læste, synes jeg, der var sådan lidt, det var sgu da sådan lidt tom snak, altså. Det var sådan lidt luftagtigt. Sådan lidt, jeg vil sige, det man vil svare, hvis man ikke ved, hvad man ellers skal sige. Sådan lidt politikersnak, hvor du svarer på noget, uden rigtig at svare på det alligevel, ikke? Og jeg mener, de har et problem, når ikke de vil ikke fortælle konkret, hvor meget det er, de mener, at min mand, han har snydt dem for i penge. Og problemet er, at det kan de faktisk ikke, fordi han har ikke snydt dem. Så de har et problem. De har et ret stort problem. Når det kommer, hvis de skal gå ind og bevise med en bevisførelse i forhold til det, som de har vist ham. Altså. Og så kan man sige, så er der også en helt anden side af det, når den her arbejdsretlige del er færdig, fordi så... det kan godt være, at jeg bare skulle tage den her. Fordi så er der noget omkring datatilsynet, altså GDPR'en og det der, som man også skal stille spørgsmålstegn med, som de måske heller ikke lige har overholdt. Og så der er rigtig, rigtig meget inde i øjeblikket. Både datatilsynet og virksomheden generelt er sådan meget op på dupperne med, at tingene bliver overholdt. Så... Og alt det der kunne de have undgået, hvis de havde valgt at gøre. Altså fordi det der var det groteske i det er, at hvis de bare havde valgt at fyre ham, og givet ham hans 4 måneders løn, som han har krav på, uden at bortvise ham, så ville han bare trukket på skulderen og sagt, nå, ja, de er da nogle idioter, men vi går videre. Så har han aldrig trukket fagforeningen med ind i det. Fordi, altså, ja, det gør man jo ikke. Altså, det tænker man jo ikke over. Man er måske ikke helt enig i det, men altså, what the hell, ikke? For mange problemer, for meget arbejde og få lidt ud af det, agtigt. Så... Men fordi de laver bortvisningen, så den tænker jeg, den er så grædt, den kan han simpelthen ikke sidde overhøret. Og det skal han heller ikke, altså. Og så fordi hende juristen havde været lidt efter ham med, hvorfor han ikke havde gået i fagforening med den første påtale, han fik, fordi den var heller ikke berettiget. Øhm, så sagde jeg nu her, da de så annullerede det hans på det tidspunkt nye arbejdsgiver annullerede den kontrakt, som de jo i hej og vilde hast havde indgået. Så sagde jeg, så kontakter du fagforeningen, altså fordi de skal det her at vide, uanset hvad udfaldet bliver det, så skal de have at vide, at det har de sagt, hvad der er sket, og hvad det har, den situation, du står i nu, fordi at han var uenig, og havde han jo trukket sig fra Jobnet og alt det der, fordi hvorfor skulle han det? Han var jo ligesom, han havde fået nyt arbejde. Det har han så ikke alligevel, så nu skal han melde sig ledig på tirsdag, tror jeg det er. Fordi han jo egentlig, det er sådan noget med, at når ny arbejdsgiver annullerer kontrakten, så skal man lønnes, og man har egentlig pligt til at arbejde den tid, der er opsigelse på. Så han skal jo bare arbejde en dag, og han skal have løn for en dag. Og det vil sige, at han så dybest set først skal melde sig ledig fra tirsdag. Men det var de jo så heller ikke helt enige i nye arbejdsgiver, så det skal vi også lige snakke. Det skal han også lige have på skrift fra fagforeningen, hvornår det er sådan, at han skal melde sig ledig, ikke? Men det, ud fra det, de selv har skrevet på deres hjemmeside, så er det sådan, det hænger sammen. Nå, men hvad var det, jeg ville sige? Han skal jo til jobsamtale på mandag. Mand. Så det håber vi selvfølgelig, men noget helt andet. Stadig selvfølgelig inden for samme fag, men et andet sted og i en anden retning og sådan noget. Han skal arbejde med højspænding, hvilket han jo rigtig gerne vil også, så det er jo fint nok. Og så som vi snakker om, altså så kan han arbejde der et par år, og så kan han jo se, hvordan verden ser ud. Fordi om et par år, der skal DSB forny kontrakten med hans gamle arbejdsplads, hvis de fornyer den. Det er jo ikke sikkert, fordi lige nu, der kan de ikke opfylde den kontrakt, de har med dem, arbejdspladsen, fordi at de har simpelthen, altså det, at de har smidt guld på gaden, gør bare, at de vil foran presset. Men det, at de så er en mand nede, som besidder en masse viden, som faktisk ikke nogen andre ved i firmaet. Så det er noget, folk selv skal ud og finde nu her, og bruge en masse tid på. Plus, at ingen tør føre timer, som de har ført. Så alle gør det, de tror, de skal gøre, og det betyder, at de skal vente til, at de har siddet. Altså, hvis der nu har været en kvarter om det, en opgave, jamen, så skal de vente på, at og den er nomineret til en time, så sætter de sig og venter på, at der er gået den time, fordi de skal ikke have noget af at skrive kvarter på, og så blive punket bagefter, for hvorfor har du ikke skrevet, hvorfor har du ikke været en time om det, når det er dem, man skal bruge på det, altså, så der er meget, de ikke når, og der er meget, som virksomheden kommer til at betale det der bod for. Det er sådan noget med, at i slutningen af måneden, der har man enten bonus eller bod. Så enten så får man penge, eller også betaler man penge. Og der er ikke nogen bonus, og det kommer der ikke til at være i lang tid. Og det dilemma der, det kommer de ikke ud af sådan lige. Fordi man må bare sige, at dengang min mand han startede med at arbejde med det her, der brugte han rigtig, rigtig meget tid på at både med sin viden, men også sådan generelt gik han mange kilometer for at finde ud af, hvor tingene var henne, og få lavet kort på det, og bare have den viden også, kan man sige. Så når han blev sendt ud på opgaven, så vidste han som regel, hvis ikke han kendte det 100%, så vidste han i hvert fald, hvad for en ende af skalaen han skulle bevæge sig i. Og det har jo en kæmpe, kæmpe værdi, som der faktisk ikke er så mange andre, der har. Og man kan sige, en af dem, som hans tidligere kollega også har han snakket med her for ikke så lang tid, som var sådan, ringede din telefon altid så meget? Og jeg var sådan lidt, ja, det kan sådan set. Men jeg skal også nå min egen opgave. Et af de andre, de spørger om hjælp, men jeg skal også nå min egen, ja. Så det, altså, så det kan godt være om 2 år, at så står der nogen og headhunter ham til det her, fordi der er jo ikke nogen, de glemmer ham jo ikke, altså det, nu får vi at se. Men indtil da, så skal vi jo stadigvæk have mad på bordet, og terminen skal betales, og alle de her ting. Og så nu må vi se hvordan og hvorledes. Og det kan også være, at han bliver så glad for at lave det, han hvis han kan få det, han skal til samtale i morgen med, jamen så kan det jo være, at han bare bliver der. Så ja. Så hvis der er nogen, der gerne vil snakke med mig om her på dansk, så er det nu, fordi at vi er ved at være nå sådan, skal man sige, den første time af streamen, som er dedikeret til mine danske følgere, og så går jeg over og slår over i engelsk, og så tager vi den på engelsk. I forhold til englekort, så tænker jeg, at jeg vil godt, hvis der er nogen, der vil have dansk englekort, når vi når dertil, så bliver det der, altså fordi lige nu så er jeg lige midt i det her billede her, og det vil jeg egentlig gerne i hvert fald have gjort den her linje færdig. Også fordi så har jeg gjort hele sektionen færdig. Og så kan jeg tage englekort bagefter, det vil sige, der kommer i hvert fald til at gå en halv til en hel time mere, før vi går i kort nu. Og gør vi det, jamen så bliver det så også korsting bagefter, jeg går i gang med. Så i hvert fald en time mere kommer jeg til at lave diamond painting, inden jeg trækker englekort. Og det er bare så, kan man sidde og vurdere, om man vil sidde en time, eller man siger, at det er lige meget, det betyder ikke noget for mig. Så hvis, når vi når dertil, så bliver det både dansk og engelsk englekort. Fordi nu var det sådan lidt, det her med, at jeg ikke var her i torsdags, der plejer vi at trække de små englekort, og så sådan lidt, ikke? Så jeg tænker lidt, vi tager lidt af hvert i dag. Alt efter, hvem der spørger til kortene. Det er bare ok, siger Ulla, du er her jo alligevel, uanset hvad. Jeg er ikke så bange for, om du går din vej. Du skal nok blive hængende. Så, lad os se. Ja. Okay. I think we're just gonna switch to English, and I might just have a bit of a transition time, so just bear with me. But if you are watching on a VOD or on a replay, this is a Sunday stream, and you have clicked into or are still on Pia's Creative Corner. My name is still Pia. We're still doing diamond painting, and I'm just doing the first hour in Danish, just so that if any of the people that followed me on YouTube has come over here, so this is so they will still feel welcome and still will have a platform in the Danish language. It's not all. Most of the people in Denmark will be taught English in the school, but not all of them are able to actually communicate or understand or talk it or read or write it. So they do prefer or do it well enough, so they will do it, outside of home. So they would just prefer to do it in Danish, and that's why I do that. So at the moment we have in Denmark, we have we've had a change in the weather. The past week has been almost spring time, with a lot of sun, and at least where I am, it can vary a bit on depending on where in Denmark you are, but and then as we reached the weekend, it just got significantly colder and more wind. So yesterday when I was out with the horses, I was really happy. I had my warm winter one suit thing I could put on, and I was just living the dream out there. I am sorry I wasn't streaming Friday. I had to cancel, and the reason for that is I was really, really tired, and I was, to be honest, not really capable of being present enough, I think. And I really want to be able to give something when I am on stream, you know. And my gift to you is that I'm here, so I'm not like thinking on a thousand other things. I'm not thinking of tomorrow or yesterday. I'm right here in the moment, and that is one of the big challenges, I think, when if you have a lot of things going on in your life. Plus that I do tend to have a rise in my pain whenever things get a bit rough or dramatic, chaotic in my life. So and when it does, when that happens, I'm just having a lot of I just use a lot of resources on that. So I really, really quick tired out in brain, in my head, and the rest of the body. Um, so what happened? what happened? What happened was that Friday, um, my husband got job last Friday, and or last Monday. I can't even remember when it was. Sorry, but recently. So he would start this Monday, tomorrow. But Friday, that means the day after yesterday, the day before yesterday, he had a call from the one who hired him that they had to cancel the contract, um, because due to rumors about him starting for them, and that the one they had a contract with, that they were not happy about that. So so he went from having a job to not having a job, and he didn't take that very well. And I of course tried to we talked it through and all that, but it's not a good thing, happen, because we're still relying on money for rent and all that. So he did make a phone call to another person, and he does have a meeting appointment tomorrow for another job. Hopefully, he will get that and we will be back on track. But it's still it does take some, it gives you a blow to the stomach, that when something like that happens, and we all both of us kind of had to find our bearings again. um, First me helping him, and then me just collapsing afterwards, because you use a lot of energy on it, and you want to be there for your partner, and you want comfort and make sure everything's gonna be okay. um, it's all good. It's the other one who's stupid and all that, whatever you say and whatever you do. And I always have an extra eye out for him, just because I'm a bit more worried about how he takes things, because he can be a bit take it a really, really heavy way, like getting really depressed about things when things like that happen. And it's not like you're not allowed to be sad or annoyed or feel hurt or anything, but um, it it's still much better if you can use it for something constructive, I think. And if things like that happen, and instead of taking it as a blow, just take it as a challenge, and you have to beat that challenge. I'm not trying to talk it down, saying just because it's not just, but it is a way of thinking that make you think, make you look at it in a different way. I I'm not I'm not like um aware of the bad thing that happens in a person's life. I'm not a person that has been like walking on the bright side the whole part of my life. So I do know that bad things happen, and you have no control over it. I mean, this is other people's doing. We he my husband has done nothing wrong. He has done nothing wrong for his former manager to hate him that much, to be resentful that much, to be so childish that he can't have my husband on the same address, just another building, but same address. I mean, how childish can you be? He's not going to have anything to do, he was not going to have anything to do with my husband. He didn't even have to look at him. The only thing my husband was going to do was to solve a different task for another company. It would be the same address, but in another building. It would be the same kind of task than before, but just for another company. And it's just, how can it be your problem that that person is there? How he's not gonna talk to you? You're not gonna have anything to do with him. Why on earth? What did he do to you? And as one of the person that told my husband about that, it was, we had a feeling who it was that caused all that, but one of his former colleague confirmed it, and as he said, did you do anything to him? That is childish, Steve. That is so childish. And my husband was like, no, I did not do anything. So you did you do his wife? Did you say no to him when he tried to touch you? I was like, no, I didn't. I haven't done anything. And if I was gonna do a theory about it, I think my husband said the only situation where we have a how face to face conflict, where I kind of said mm, my opinion about something, and I laughed a little bit about it, was that he had used so many money on some bags for to hold cooling bags. So instead of buying a small refrigerator for the car, they were going to use these cooling bags with freezing elements, and you can't do that for a whole day. It's not gonna hold up. And my husband said, so these cooling bags, they cost a fortune, and my husband's like, but I can buy refrigerator for half that price. Why buy these cooling bags that no one uses them? No one. Because they are not big enough. They're not, everything is wrong with them. So if it should be anything, it should be that. And I'm like, yeah, I think it's more like he sees you as a threat because you actually uh more knowledgeable than he is. Um, and for whatever reason, he just doesn't like you. I mean, it's so. And the update on that is also that the manager who fired my husband, his manager, because he's the real ridiculous thing about this is that this manager who behaves like he's a dictator in for his apartment, he for his whole section, no one, because everyone is afraid of him, so no one dares to talk against him. Um, and now he has removed my husband because he was the only one who actually did. Um, but his manager, not my husband's manager or except manager, but his manager is the CEO of the whole region. He didn't know. He had no idea what was going on until I think it was like during this week that one of the I think it's one of the other employees that is personal friend, or they talk in outside of work, and they know each other, and he accidentally said, oh yeah, about this and this, and my husband, he named my husband's name and said, oh yeah, he got fired, and they showed him the door and all that. It's like, what? They did what? He had no idea what was going on. So I was like, I said to my husband, you need to tell that person that he needs to talk to that CEO again and tell him about this past thing, because no one is telling him anything, because it's kind of, the company is very old fashioned in that way how they have organized themselves, and that means that the way from top to bottom can be really long, and if there's a manager in the middle, he will just be like stopping all information traffic to the upper managers, because if there's anything critical or anything, because all he says to the manager in the upper level is, oh, everything's going fine, no problem, everything runs smoothly. So yeah. But it's so that means that suddenly we went from my husband had a new job till my husband did not have a new job, and I had to kind of help my husband a little bit to find his balance again, and we talked things through, and he gave a actually a company he has been working for when he was very young. So this company is at least 40 years old or something. Um, and they have some things you can do um, for them for preparing for those who are putting cables into the ground and stuff like that. So um, it is not too physical, but it's still something where he's not sitting on the office all day. Morning, Pickup You. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry, that's so shitty. It is Stila, and it was like the reason why I had no energy for streaming Friday. I'm sorry, but I'm here now, and I have been resting, taking care of myself the whole day. I have done nothing besides doing my skincare routine, putting clean clothes on, and then just been relaxing, napping, and trying to get my body in gear. Uh, I had so many issues when I woke up this morning, and I was like, no, I'm gonna need a couple of more hours. And even then, I was still like, nah. And I will be really frank and honest, is that if it was because of my husband, I wouldn't have had any breakfast, because I was not even hungry. That's how tired and how miserable my body was. So, And I said to him, "You hungry?" He said, "Yeah, okay." And I was like, "Okay, then I need to eat too, because I can't. I'm not gonna let him eat alone. And I might need some food in my body too for it to heal and all that. So yeah." Sometimes it's a good thing having a husband doing things around you, so you have to do things like eat anyway if you're like me. Because I'm not. I mean, I'm like, if I'm not hungry, I'm not eating. If I am hungry, I will be eating. It sounds like really a logical thing, but some people, they eat whether they're hungry or not, or just because it's lunchtime, they will be eating just out of routine. They will be eating no matter if they're hungry or not. I am not eating if I'm not hungry. However, if someone does, either they will say like, let's get something to eat, still I will get hungry when the food is there. But it's the initial thoughts, it's like, no. Like yesterday, when after I went horseback riding, we needed to have some lunch, and we didn't have anything in the house at all. So we needed to buy something, and I was like, I really didn't feel like eating anything, and I was not hungry per se. Um, so I bought like a pizza that was all you need to put in the oven. It was not frozen; it was all fresh. So it tasted really good. Just like, I'm gonna do that. I know I can eat that whether I'm hungry or not. And as soon as it got in the oven, I was like, yeah, I am actually a bit hungry. But I was not starving. And usually, if I'm not eating at the moment, like I'm hungry, then my body will just kind of forget food again. So I can be really like starving and be really, I need food now. But if I'm not getting any food, it's just gonna be okay. And then my body would be like, okay, she didn't feed me this time. I'm just gonna wait and hang around until she does. It's really, I'm sometimes I am a bit strange, I think, with that. So, so I do sometimes, if I'm home alone, if my husband has been out on call or something, and I'm home alone, I will be going out to my fridge. I will be looking in it. I am hungry, but if there's nothing in it like that tells me, eat me, I close the fridge and I can open all of my cupboards, um, and I'll be like, nah. It's really, really tough for me sometimes to eat when I'm alone. Um, and I think one of the things about it is that if I lived a place where it was very close, uh, if I had like McDonald's or Burger King really close to me, I would buy, or another, fast food chain, I would definitely buy a sandwich or something from them in that situation, if I could get myself out of the door, because that would be the next, because I could just take my car and go and get something if I'm not having anything at home. I could get something, but then I need to find some pants, put some shoes on, and some socks, and it's a thing. And I'm just like, I can't bother. I'm just gonna go in and do something else. I'm really, really not good at things like that. I bought some Pokemon DP coasters off Amazon. Ooh, Harry. And my middle son asked to do one. He's loving it. Oh, amazing, Bigaboo. That is so good to hear. it's so nice when you can find something that your kids can do. Either they can do it, for themselves, or you can do it with them. If you're doing one thing and they're doing another, that is so amazing. I love it so much. I remember when not so much with the two boys here, but when I had my ex husband has a daughter, and when she was a kid, uh, we could do, I could do my thing. I would either be knitting or coloring, and she would be drawing and coloring stuff. So that was so nice. That is not from there. And I think if that had been a thing we could buy when she was kid, she would have loved to do that with me and sit next to me while I was doing this, and she could do hers. Absolutely. But I did have the most amazing time with the horses yesterday, and it just give me a break from everything going on. And it's not like it's healing everything, but it is in a way still, because when I'm out on him, I can't think of anything else. I need to be there with the horse. And especially yesterday, he was really, I think because of the change in weather, he just was really present, and he just wanted to move on. All that walking was got bored. He got bored really quick, and so yeah. So we did work a lot with just the walking, because um, he's it's not up to him what pace we're going in and what way we're going, all that. So I had some transitions from walk to the slow jog, or to the slow, yeah, to the jog. um and that was really good, some good transitions. But after the last one, he was like, he wanted just to go more and more and more, and you could just feel like he wanted to go faster and faster. So I used a lot of time on getting him in place, so it was like he would be relaxing and going a good walk, where you can feel like he is walking the whole step. In He's a long big horse, so but it's like the whole body is doing the walk. So it's not, if he's too tight and too, if I hold him back too much, um because he wants to go too fast, he will be a bit too tight, and then he will be short in the step, and he will be like, um we would be like kind of off balance. So the balance is that having a good step, he needs to do some good steps when he walk, where he will be like walking the whole step through his body in a good relaxed but good pace. um Without him like stiffen up to one side or the other side, or suddenly go completely different place. And yeah, so we worked on, and I got, and as I said to him, I said to the host, if you want to test me in who of us is the most stubborn, you're gonna lose. Just telling you, you're gonna lose. And he did. So, but he is a very, very beautiful horse, and he is absolutely amazing. Oh, sorry, to to be riding. Um, and I will be. He's a horse that kind of just walks by itself. So it's not the pace that's gonna be the problem. It's actually just to slow him down in a way so he's not walking too fast. So because you will lose control over the whole thing if you're not being careful with a horse like that. Um, and have him down in the pace before we make turns or jog or whatever put on him. You need to be he needs to be in a good relaxed way, and then you can do it. So yeah, and then I went up to say hello to the new horse Picasso, and he's still a bit skimmish with new people, but I'm going up there every time I'm there and talk to him and talk to Rena, which is the grown mare that he walks with. So I love the idea of horses, but I haven't had any experience with them since I was a small child. Oh, I mean, I always wanted to learn how to ride. I have been on a horse like that has been, um, just been dragged around. And I was on a small pony. I was visiting a farm at one point when I was a child, where the girl that lived there had a pony that we were trying to ride on. But it was bareback and everything, and I was jumping on it from um, like a patio or something, and she was just riding past, and then I was jumping on the horse on the back, and then we were riding around a bit, and all that. So it was good. It was nice and clean. There was no danger or anything. And I remember they needed to move one of the horses, the big ones, from one farm to another, and we were of course curious and asked if we could come along, and we could. Then one of the grown and the adults said if any of us wanted to sit on the back of the big one, and the kid that had her own horse was like, no, she didn't. She's it was too big, that one. I was like, yeah, I would. So I was put on the back. I was just not supposed. She said, don't don't touch the reins. I would be taking control of those. Okay. So I was just sitting on the back and enjoying life from up there. It was amazing. I've always loved that movement the horse would do when it walks. It is the most amazing movement, I think, and just being following that rhythm is, yeah, it's everything. So, but I've never been like riding, so to speak. I had a very short test when I was in Jutland at one point on a holiday. I think I was 19 or so. We went to a place that rented out horses, and you could go for a ride. And one of the other ones that was with the girls, she was riding, and I was like, I don't know how to ride, but I can sit on the horse. And I didn't fall off, but it was not pleasant. It was not pleasant at all. But but I really wanted to learn to ride, and at one point I was like, I'm just gonna look into it because my ex-husband's daughter, I went with her on different riding schools, and some of them did have like you could go there as an adult, but I was like, I'm not going to go on a riding school and had some like 12-year-old girl laugh at me or comment on how I do things. Um, so um, I found the place I'm riding at is a place only for adults, so you have to be 18 to go there, and that's really nice. Um, I would say that it's one of the kind of sport thing I still can do without it makes my pain increase, unfortunately. I used to do a lot of aerobics and cardio training, and I have tried to do that after my back operations and all that, but every time it kind of provokes my body and make my pain level increase immediately when I'm done. And for the next couple of months or so, I will be really bad off. So it's 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 not something I have had success with yet. Anyway, but the horses I love and I can do it. I do it once a week, and I think if I had money for it, I would probably do it twice. Um, but it's not just the riding, it's also the whole communication with the horse. And I would say if you can get to a place where the horses um, are in some good conditions, where it's like they have big patios where they can run freely and they're not enclosed in a barn 24/7, and but they can be horses. And I would absolutely recommend it, because even though if you only have money or time to go there every once in a while, it still has something. It can still give you something for sure. I mean, and the most places will be like, they will have no problem in you being completely new and all, and just they will teach you how to do things. So, and I think I would recommend, if you are an adult, I think the best thing is to find a place that has like either closed classes for adults, so there's no kids being around, or a whole center training or school facility for adults. Because you don't need a 10-year-old or 13, 14-year-old just giggling at the way you do things when you go up and down, or whatever clothes you are participating in. So let's just do one here. I did a bit protesting, so we're just gonna put a new one in. Come on. I asked when I had my first back operation, I asked the physio what kind of sports I could do to maintain my back and all that, and not provoke anything. And she says the best sport you can do is the one you keep doing. Okay. Well, then it's gonna be riding. I know I'm gonna keep riding no matter what. So that's for sure. Okay. That's kind of good. I'm gonna do the put this up for next, and then I'm gonna move this away, and we're gonna look at the cross stitch, and before the cross stitch we're gonna do the angel cut. So you didn't get to see much from the diamond painting today, but a little, just a fraction. we will be doing more next week, because I can see what we get to next week. There will be a bit more color blocking. So that will definitely move along much faster. So I'm just gonna find, what did I do here? Cover minders. So I can keep these a bit in place, both for when I move it, but also so they are a bit protected during the week. I won't be in here that much, and it will be stuck in here, but still, I really like, oops, to be something holding it. I bought these cover minders. They're actually from a Danish shop. They're quite cute. One more. I think I need one more. Oops. There you go. So they are put there. Well, it's not moving as fast, this one, but it is moving. I was talking about it in the Danish paddle stream, and it's actually a really challenging thing for me, the whole vibe about just taking your time, enjoy the process, don't stress about it, because there's no deadline, there's nothing you have to do. If this is gonna take you 4 years to do, it's gonna take you 4 years to do. No one's gonna be mad at you because it's not done within. Excuse me. Within a certain amount of time. So but I really feel, like I want to make it as as funny and exciting, and new ideas and new things. Thank you, Stila. And I think it is in that spirit and that thoughts, you kind of sometimes, stress yourself out, and maybe also do a bit of burnout, because you want to be quick done till the next, so you're not like, I think what I'm a bit afraid of, just to talk from my own point of view, that people will be like, oh, that again, doesn't she do anything else, And maybe I should just be like, no, and is that a problem? Um, and just don't bother, you know. Okay. I need to put. By the way, I discovered that I actually have some fine liners in markers that I can use on this smaller animals drawings of the small animals and stuff like that. So I was a bit sad because it's like only the big animals I could draw or color, but I found the fine liners and they does not smudge either, so that is so perfect. Okay. Like that. So you do what you do. Yeah, you're right, Stila. You're absolutely right. I know that Ulla wants to me to draw one of the Danish cards, and I am going to just because my cancellation of Friday stream made the made we kind of lost a day, so I will let it be up to you whether you want the Danish version of the angel. This is angel / oracle cards. I know that you're having some of you that are following Miss Coffee House a prompt to do oracle cards, like things, and if you're not quite sure what the difference between oracle cards and the tarot cards are, the overall overline is, hang on, I'm gonna show you because I have both. I actually have both. So the tarot cards has a predefined not look per se, but like you have to have some special characters or cards in a tarot deck. Like you have the Knight of Wands, and you have swords, and you have wands, swords, you have cups, you have pentacles, it's like monies. I'm just gonna sort this out real quick. I'm not gonna go in details with all of them, what they means. Because I would say that depends a lot on how you put them. Okay, so in a deck like this with tarot card, you will always have some swords. A deck with that, you will always have some wands like that. You will always have some cups, and you will have some. This is called, what is it? Pentacles. It's called, because we call it coins in Danish, but they're called pentacles. Okay. Then you will have a whole deck here. That's like, it's the Great Arcana, I think it's called, where you have some overall cards like the Moon, the Empress, the Hermit, Wheel of Fortune, the Star, Judgment, the World, Chariot, Magician, Death, High Priest, Tower, the Devil, the Strength, the Hierophant, the Fool, the Hangman, the Sun, the Emperor, and the Lovers. Hello, Bunny. How are you today? And welcome in, first time chatter. So in a tarot card deck, you will have these predefined things that will be the same no matter how you illustrate them. Okay? When it comes to oracle cards, it can be all kinds of cards, and it's really up to you. So this is, for instance, angel cards. Like, this is not like angel cards. This is oracle cards. But angel cards is also oracle cards, because oracle cards is just a common name, a way to name cards that can give you some guidance. And that means when you're talking about oracle cards, you will have completely free hands how to illustrate them, what to write on them, what they're gonna be like, because these are my angels in Danish, and these are oracle cards too. This is just angels in all of the angels in the Bible way, all of the known angels there. And like, these are oracle cards too. It's just smaller angel cards with these are also in Danish, but this is more like just, a cute way to draw angels with a line of the day, for instance. Come on. This says, make a decision today. Can we get some clear picture here? No? I'm thinking, is this because it has a bit? There you go. Okay. I've been lurking on and off. That is quite okay, Bunny. You are more than welcome just to lurk away. So for today, it's all up to you if you want the big oracle cards here. These are in English. These are in Danish, but I will translate the Danish words on this one because it's really just a sentence. These are the angel cards I have in Danish. I won't be translating it for you. It will primarily be for my Danish followers, because it will be I will be reading the text in Danish for them. So you can decide what card to do, and a number between 1 and 40. That's why we're gonna do it. And I actually have some affirmation cards too. Of course in Danish, but I think you could find them, probably find them in English too. I it has like 4 main ways. One it says open for the now, the joy of being, and the power of the now, and to rise above the thought. And then on the back of the card it says how to do. Okay. So to raise above the thoughts, and on the back you say if you are conscious, it that would mean complete present in the now. All the negativity will resolve almost immediately, because it won't be able to survive in your present. So yeah. So it's small cards that will give you small text for the day. Okay, let's see. Ulla, you want 15 of the small cards. Okay. Let's see. And Steeler wants 8 in the big ones. So what I do is what is that called? I mix them. And now I'm just gonna count till 15 for Ulla, like so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And this card says be creative. Shuffle, absolutely, that was what I meant. Thanks, Dila. So that is the advice for today for you. I think, Ulla, you need to go ahead and work on one of the paintings you got. So we're gonna shuffle these two because Stila wants a card from these. These are absolutely amazing cards I bought last year for this stream, and I wanted them to be in English. It's not that easy actually to find English oracle or angel cards in Denmark, because most of them want to I'm already working on another one. I'm already working on one, but I have also been creative on work today. Oh. What are you working on, Ulla, by the way? Okay. And I do have, if you want to know, I do have a Discord. It's not, it's very low key, and I think we are 5 in that at the moment. But I will be doing much more advert for the Discord and all that. But just at the moment, I am surviving. I'm in a survival mode. I want to be honest with you guys. So all the things I talked about earlier, they are kind of on a hold. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna stream. I want to do as much as I can, do diamond painting and cross stitch and all that. But all the other things, I need more resources to do that. As And it might sound like it's not that hard to do, and I don't think it's hard to do. But I still need some time to do it. And to be completely honest, between work and what's going on in real life, I don't have much hours left. So, and I just want to be streaming, first of all. Okay. Um, 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Solitude, Stila. Solitude. It's a beautiful card, this one. A beautiful one. Oh, I love it. This is just a card for you and me, Stila. Ulla, I'm doing a yellow lab sitting in a wreath with sunflowers, leaf, and pumpkins. Oh, that one. Oh, okay. I think I know which one it is. Oh, that's a cute one. Let's see what solitude says. You may feel that you are constantly connected to technology, your phone, and other people. You may be longing to disconnect from some of the external hullabaloo. Choosing to have some downtime has nothing to do with feeling sad, lonely, or antisocial. Spending time alone can help you rediscover yourself and benefit your mental and physical well being. Solitude can help you remember who you are. Even when you think you know yourself, when you take a bit of space, you may learn something new or find something you would like to have more of in your life. The noise of the world may have caused you to go into a road reaction where you shield your feelings to keep yourself safe. When you spend time alone, you can assess your life and look at your role in relationships. You may also recall that you are responsible for taking care of your needs for love and happiness. Time alone each day can help you develop clarity and create the space you need to stand independently. When you spend too much time with other people, you disconnect from your heart's desires. Solitude can provide the opportunity for introspection about that you want and who you are. As you understand your thoughts, reactions, and choices, you gain power over your life and take responsibility for yourself. Your brain sparks with creativity when it is free of distractions. Solitude can renew your resolve, your vigor, and your confidence that things will work out as long as you are true to yourself. Solitude may be the sustenance your soul needs. It may also help you to reflect on the many blessings you have in your life. A woman sits in solitude with a book on her lap. Her reading glasses sit on the table next to her. Magical fairies and nature beings float in the air in the front of her. The woman can relate to feeling a bit confused and seeking peace. The fairies and nature beings are connected to inspiration, opportunity, and reaching your goals. This card speaks to the aspects of your life where you need emotional support or protection. Affirmation: I welcome the opportunity to spend time in solitude and become reacquainted with myself. Of course, Bonnie, you may. Gorgeous. She even got the glasses on the. Yeah, she does. Bunny, you just all you have to do is give me a number between 1 and 40, and I will do the same with you as I just did with Stila. So, no problem. Let's go. 17. It go with 17. They're getting easier and easier to shuffle these one. When I just had them and did an unpacking, they were so stiff and that I had to like just put them out on the table and shove them like this because I couldn't bend them at all. So the other thing is coming in time, and I will say with the other angel cards I have that is a bit bigger, they have been, they're not as thick in the paper as these are, but they still has, they were really stiff too in the beginning, so this is really nice. Okay, 17. Yep, fits perfect with what's going on. I miss my solitude. Yeah, Stila, me too. Take a deep breath. Yeah, me too. Okay, 17. What I usually say, Bun, is when I do the count, you will think of whatever you want from the cards. If you have a question, or you need advice on something, or you just want to see what's in the card for today. So that's your part on the cards. So we're gonna do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. Okay. So, this was the card for today. Security. Oh, it's a small fox on it. The small fox. Our sense of security comes from feeling unconditionally accepted, without fear of criticism or judgment. When you feel secure, you are more apt to let your guard down. You feel emotionally safe and can be your true self. Sometimes we might give up this sort of security for other comforts in a relationship, such as chemistry or financial support. This can cause you to slowly close your heart because you did not recognize the importance of emotional security. You can regain feelings of security through consistency. Be true to your values and the things you hold important. Find out what helps the people in your world feel secure. Be flexible and allow others the opportunity to learn about what you need to feel secure. The golden rule is very applicable in this situation. Treat others as you hope to be treated in return. Be clear and consistent about what creates feelings of safety for you. As you work on your feelings of security, recognize where you are responsible. Notice when you expect someone to heal and feeling you have from a past situation. Be willing to do your own work to become emotional strong. Take responsibility for your emotions. If problems arise, be willing to look at what caused them and accept your role in the situation. As you become more aware of your needs, your confidence and security will grow. A woman holding a fox to her chest hides behind a tree from hunters in the distance. The trees in the image are golden orange, indicating the season is autumn. This may mean that an outcome you are seeking will transpire in the autumn month. Additionally, the changing of the seasons from autumn to winter is synonymous with releasing and letting go of old behaviors or baggage. Sometimes hiding or nestling in from the cold can help us feel safe and secure. The fox represents cunning and smarts and can also indicate that luck is at hand. Affirmation: I create a secure environment for myself and those who I care about. I gratefully claim my security. There you go, buddy. That was for you. It's a beautiful card. Oh, I love this one. To be honest, I haven't seen all the cards. I have just been, you know, going along with them. So sometimes I see cards I haven't seen before. And all of these cards are illustrated by Josephine Wall. You're so welcome, Bunny. I'm happy you I'm happy you can use it. And usually I say when I do these cards, then there's nothing hocus pocus on it. I'm not gonna interpretate on it. I'm reading the text, I'm drawing a card, I'm reading the text, and you can take as much as or as little from it you want. It's all up to you. So it's just a bit of fun, and sometimes the cards will hit right on spot, and sometimes it will just be like a good life advice. Yeah, me too. I love that. Yeah, that is. I'm really, to be honest, that is one of the reasons why I bought the cards, was because she had done the art for them. So we're gonna talk about cross stitch. I have been working on it, and I am working on it, and just gonna find my floss and this one. So, oops. No, let's see. I am working on a cross stitch from Oraloa. Cross stitch is a very, very new thing for me. So this is the first project, and my first setup with cross stitch. So that is how new it is. I would I would have bought the cards for the same reason. Yeah. To be honest, I could buy cards like that just for that reason, because not with any other intention behind it. So I really felt like I had a good excuse to buy them this time. The other cards I have, I just bought because I like them. And found them meaningful in the moment I did. So this is a stamped cross stitch I'm working on. I'm just starting to show you the picture. This is how I hopefully in that area it's gonna look like when it's done. No, it is gonna look like a lot like this done. What you do get when you get a stamped cross stitch from Oraloa, or buy one, is you get the whole thing. So you get the floss, you get the cloth that is stamped. You get the pattern in paper, and you get a ledger for both the paper and the cloth version. So, and that is kind of good because sometimes on the cloth it can be a bit difficult to see the print or the stamp. So it's good to kind of have the opportunity to look at a pattern and then look on the ledge and say, okay, this is the color I'm going with. So I have been doing that a lot. Um, so, oops. So far, I am, however, a color down. I need to pull my things together and, and write to Oraloa about it. But just because I am not nearly done yet, so I'm right, like, I can wait. I will be doing it, but it can wait. What I did have bought for this is I bought this needle cushion and I put it on top of a glass jar I had already. So this is my my small trash thing for my floss, and then I have this one I can put on top. I have my needle thread on the side, some needles in the cushion. So that's my whole working tool. I have a small other one for my scissor. I have this one for this. Um, and then I have my floss. As this was my first time doing it, there were some things that kind of annoyed me right from the get-go. And one of the things were, because when I bought it, you get the floss and it's all on boards like this one. So it's board on this one. There are kind of empty spaces now, but when I got it, they were all filled up, and uh, oops, this bunch of thread was a lot more. And it was like I had to, like, every time I needed a floss, I had to unwrap this thing, and it was a thing. So instead of that, I bought these. And the flosses I put on here are the ones I'm working on. Not, of course, not all of them at the same time, but like when they're here, they're either the thread that are here are not complete. Then I have been using of them. It's like, for me, I know, well, if there's nothing more here and nothing more on there, I don't have it anymore. So so yeah, that's how I do it. And so far, I think I have tried all of the colors, I think, in one way or the other. She's gorgeous. Yeah, she is. There's let's see how many colors. There's 63 colors all in all. And as Binge Bear said, Pia's like a person, so when she starts things like that, why start in the small? I just start right from the largest picture. It was like I didn't know what to do, because I tried and see some YouTube videos and stuff like that. So it was after seeing Miss Coffee's unboxing of her stamped cross stitch. I was like, oh, that looks nice. I think I can do it. I wanted to do cross stitch all my life, but I also felt like it was a big thing, enormous thing to overcome, how to get hold of all the floss I needed and all that. So this was really for me a perfect start. Um, and then I'm just developing my own way of do things. Whether they are the right ones, I don't know. I'm doing what feels right for me and what I can kind of, um, cope with it, so to speak. Yes, teaching yourself can be hard, but you find your own way. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's more like I am very, aware about me being taking this on a stream, and initially I wanted to wait, but Miss Coffee was like, I talked to her about it, and she was like, why wait? I mean, you can do it, you can stream it, no problem. I was like, yeah, but what if somebody thinks I'm stupid? And she said, well, you're just gonna fake it. Fake it till you make it. Okay. So I did it quite early in my process when I did this one. So, um, and so far it's been okay. I think more like people can see how I work and get inspired. I think is the best word I can use for it because it's what I do when, for instance, if I am when I do my diamond painting. It's so important for me to say that I don't hold the solution for all the things. I mean, so it's more like be inspired and then take whatever you feel like you can use from my videos, because it's not. I don't have so glad you took her advice. Oh, Stila. You can totally inspire others with it. Yeah, I know. It's just sometimes I don't know. I have a feeling of I want it to be perfect. I want it to be. I want to be able to master it before I show other people. Um. But on the other hand, I can show other people that you can actually do this without mastering it. so, so yeah. At the end of the day, it's gonna be a good thing. It's gonna be a good thing. And so far, I have. I mean, my diamond painting has. So far, I have. I have got been spare trapped in the diamond painting DAC trap. So, and he was really like intrigued by the cross stitch. So, but I think he has a couple of other projects going on. I feel that. So, yeah. I think I have a couple of diamond paintings I want to buy, I think. But for sure, when Kai gets to work, when my husband gets his new work, and we actually know he has it, um, I am going to. No, I think actually when all that with the union going on with the old work, when that's all said and done, I'm for sure going to buy a pen. Oh, hello, Madonna. Wow, that project is gorgeous. Those colors are hitting me right now. Aw, thank you. It is, I will say, it is one of the reasons why I bought this picture was because of the colors. I didn't realize how big it was, because, yeah. And I didn't realize how big of a project it actually was, because it's not just that it's colors, but a lot of the colors here, there's a lot of confetti in this picture. I didn't realize, but hey, you live and you learn, right? So that's what I do. So I am for sure gonna buy some a new pen. That's gonna be on my wish list as soon as we get our financial support situation sorted, and then I am gonna buy a new setup for my whole cross stitch thing here, and it's just because this is just a cheap thing I bought when I started cross stitch, and one of the reasons was that and hang on, I'm just gonna adjust this camera. just a tiny bit like that. The reason was because I wanted set up so I was not supposed. I didn't have to like hold the hoop or the cloth in the hand, so I could just have it and work with both hands. Um, so this was actually a cheap one I bought on Amazon. Um, but I have seen another one I want to buy on Etsy, which is like a three stands in one. So there's one height for the table. There's one height for the if you want to sit on the couch or the bed, and there's one height you can adjust it to use it as a stand for the floor. So yeah, I think that's something I'm gonna buy. It is a handmade thing, and for what I've read so far of the reviews, it's a really good one, good quality, and it works like it's supposed to. So that holding is as you work does get annoying. Yeah, I mean it's just because for me holding it will just you know make it even more hard for my hands to cope with. And to be honest, actually, as it is at the moment, it does vary a bit. But at the moment, because all of the things going on, the weather's changing again, my hands are kind of reacting on it, and I really have a lot of trouble with them, with pain and all that. So even the diamond painting can at times be too much, but the crosses is not. As long as I can work like this, it's still like soft on the hands. This and the crocheting is actually two things I can still do without my hands being too bad. Um, and I have been crocheting. I have been doing some frocking, and every time I do it, I think of Stila. I actually do. Stila, I'm thinking of you every time I frock. It's like, oh, I'm just pulling a Stila. Don't worry about it. I have one that's a scroll bar type, but I lost one of the bars, and I don't do enough stitching to justify buying a good one. Oh, I'm gonna buy. I can show. I don't know how much it's gonna say. Um, but I can show you. Let's see. Um, oh, and my pen pusher has just released some new ones. I'm like, oh, deep breath, deep breath. Uh, yeah. It's it's this one, and so this is how you can sit with it. And here, this down here is you can decide whether you want for beads or for thread. Um, and then it's this is the same. So you just adjust whether you want to use it for this, for instance, or you can put it on the table. Or have it as a in if you're sitting in the couch or bed. Or if you're sitting with it on the table, you can also use it for that. So it's really versatile, I think. I was like, I have plenty of other things I'm not doing, so I'll just go do one of those. I don't think I'm going to do any cross stitch for a while. I gotta get my yarn stash under control. Ah. Well, it's just, I think it's something with every time I have been talking with Stila and said, "Oh, what are you doing?" And Stila's like, I'm doing some yarn." And I'm like, "Oh, what are you doing?" "I am frocking." It's not like I am crocheting. I'm frocking. Okay. It is horrible. Yarn is contained, but it's also everywhere. Oh yeah. I think with the yarn, I have like under control so far anyway. Um, I'm more like, it's more like I'm more like with the diamond painting. That's a bit. I have a plan. Let's just say that. For what to do and all that, but I really it's a thing. I feel it. It's a thing. Let's just say that I feel it like it's a thing. Um, I want it to be. I want it not to be a thing. I want it to be like I can. It's me deciding what to buy, but it's a thing. I think with the yarn, I actually got it pretty much under control because I found a way to stash it so it wouldn't, be like everywhere in my drawers, and I could like just, put when I'm gonna take something, I'm gonna take a color or a kind of a yarn. So, and I will say I have actually cleaned my stash of yarn pretty good because I didn't thought I was ever gonna do anything with yarns again. But so that's my excuse for buying yarn. You know, here in a couple of months or so, and because I really want like a. I decided that I want for my Christmas, yeah, for my birthday, I want to have a crochet hook like Stila, the fur one. And Miss Coffee. I really like those. Just one of those. I'm just gonna have one. That's how it starts, isn't it? I'm just gonna have one. Okay. Then I actually need another size. Then I'm having two. Okay, I might need another size, and then I'm having to. Oh, I might as well have the whole set. I think that's how it goes, isn't it? uh, I saw a video with someone doing that one with dogs. Like, I'm just gonna have one puppy. I'm just gonna have one. Okay, if I'm having one, two is not that bad. So I'm gonna have two because then they have each other. Okay, having two is not that bad. So I can have three and then they would have each other playing. Okay, I might as well just have the whole set and then just see how she's having 10 dogs, I think, or something like that. It's just like, okay. I know the feeling of it anyway. I don't have it like that. I wish I had because I don't have the money for it. But if I had all the money, I would have at least 5 or 6 dogs or so in different sizes and shapes, for sure. And I would go to the shelters, because then I would have time and energy for that. Um, for those dogs. The ergonomic ones, the first, yeah, I think, yeah, that's how it starts. Oh, you're trying to make fragile twin crochet hooks. Well, I think that's how it starts. I really do think so. I think it's like that. I got my small stash of pens from North Alchemist. It's like I want one. I really gonna. But then there was the hybrids one where he has like woods in. Oh, I want to try that one too, cause they might be a bit lighter, you know. And then I needed someone for Halloween. I needed one for winter. And I needed one for spring. So yeah, he the pen from North Alchemist. I'm just gonna buy his pens because they're the whole thing for me. And just for once, shipping is not a big deal. I don't have to pay any attention to. Oh, that was actually not a good decision, Peter. I don't have to pay any attention to import tax or anything. So I actually am able to drive to him as he is living really close to me. And the past couple of pens I got from him, um, I picked up at his place. So that is how close it is. I have three crochet hook sets: a full size small set, a regular size like A to H, and a treasured barely used set a cousin gave me before she died. Oh, I only have one crochet set, and I think I got it for free in a yarn package or something. They're quite okay. They're not bad with rubber gripper, so they're really good. Like, but the first one was like, ooh, but they look aesthetic too. But I think I have almost any knitting pin I can get from Knit Pro. No, not all of them, of course, but I have the original, the rosewood trees in the whole set from Knit Pro, and I have most of them from in the rose tree, also from Knit Pro. With the interchangeable cables, and then I have a bit of different in the metal ones, the Sing collection it's called, uh, with the standard knitting pin, and I have a couple of the interchangeables. So it's a thing. And it's like with for me with knitting pins, it was and probably still is to some extent, like whenever new things are coming out, I will really would love to have them, so I think the one thing that is important, because I am still knitting a bit. I'm knitting cloth, and I might be start to knit something else, a blanket or something, just in the lightweight, not in the heavy wool, but lightweight. Um, but I might still want to buy new knitting pins for that in the interchangeable cables. Because the thing for me with those are that it's so much easier, even though I'm just knitting back and forth. It's so easier because with an ordinary knitting pin, um, it's they are just hitting everything in my in in on where I'm sitting. So you need a bit more space when you're using the ordinary knitting pin. So I wanted, I was really intrigued, and I felt a bit of this I want to thing when Stila did her gnome blanket. It's like, oh, I could crochet a blanket. So I did go and look, but the thing is for me with the crochet, it's really like some of the thing. It's not like I don't understand the pattern, but I think in a way they really quickly for me gets a bit overwhelming. And I haven't completely, you know, found out how to maneuver out of that. So I've got 3 sets, and then there's the metal hooks I started, but with and can't seem to let go of. Even though I don't use that kind anymore, because they hurt my hands. I refuse to buy more unless I need a replacement. I am just going to go get grippers to help with the hand fatigue. Oh yeah, that's a thing you can do. I'm keeping all mine for nostalgia and occasional bouts of trying things I came across. I got into it when I was a teen, but I got tired of making dollies, and now my eyesight has changed. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't given up on the crochet completely, but it is something I find a bit harder to do than the knitting for me. So I don't know. I think I in a way have thought that it would be like with the knitting, that it would just make sense for me. Um but it actually doesn't. So it's more like, okay. So I think that's one of the things I do that kind of gets in my way when I'm crocheting, is it does not make sense to me. It's not like a natural, logical way of thinking. But what I do like about the crocheting, and I think of it every time I frock, is that I can actually frock really easy up to whatever I think I made a mistake and go from there. Where it can be a bit more difficult when you knit to frock very precise, and more than often I will be doing frocking more than I actually need, just to be sure that I am like on the safe side. So yeah. So I really do like that thing, at least with the crochet. But I would say, I think in a way it's one of the situations where I really would wish that my mom still lived, because then I would be able to ask her in person, and she could show me, and um, she would know exactly what how to do it what would be the best way for me to do things. So yeah, that I do miss. I should be crafting while sitting here. Oh, I'm sitting here. Dang. Yeah, actually, you should. Actually, you should. Don't just sit there. Do something. Oh, yeah. So she's where you get it from. Um, yes and no. I think it's the example of how your environment can have an impact on how you who you are. Um, so in that sense, yeah. As my mom, I'm adopted, so it's not like we're blood related, but where you live and how where you grow up has a lot of do have a big impact, I believe in. So my mom liked crafting, and she would get me stuff as well. We would work on embroidery projects during road trips. Yeah, I think we did some beading projects, and she tried to learn me how to knit. I think the biggest challenge in that sense was that I'm left-handed, and she thought it was very difficult to help me whenever she needed to. When if I did lose something, a stitch or something, and that's what she said anyway. Um, so I think I'm more. I think I'm more like. I think it's more something I had in me. You know, I was born with. Because my mom was not that much into. We were working together, in that sense. But if I did come with something, like if I had made something as an adult, I think I'm convinced she would help me move on in that way, because she did it with my in-laws. So I think she would do that to me too. Good morning, Gina, or good afternoon, or hello. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see. Oh, it's a 5:45. Mm-hmm. Okay, Stila. So I think that I had a lot of it in me. I've always been like, I wrote a lot of poems when I was a kid and young, teenager thing. Um, and always loved painting and coloring and stuff like that. I think it's just that it was more limited back then than it is today. So all the things you can do today we didn't have in the same way that you have today, and so But I did a lot of, because my mom was like, she did a lot of her own designs. A lot of those I actually did. Um, but more like a young adult, like when I was in my 18 and 20s. And she did a large rock you put your Christmas tree on. Um, we do have a lot of those in Denmark, a tradition for it. So she did two, one for me and one for my sister-in-law. And one of them, I think it was, I can't even remember if it was mine or hers she worked on while she was sick with cancer. Um, and then the other one was only glued. Um, I think it was my sister-in-law. She was working on herself, and then she just needed to finish it. And then I got the unfinished one, so I just needed to stitch all of the figures on the rock. But it's okay. It was a big project, but I'm happy I did it. So what are you up to today, Gina? Anything exciting plans for today? Are you just gonna have a nice, quiet, chill out day, um, hanging out, doing a bit of crafting? You are working on the yeah, I know what you're working on because I saw it yesterday. House of Dragons, right? So I think in a way the whole working with my hand things is a thing I have had or always had. Um, and I was for the longest time, and it's one of the reasons why I have the hands I have today, is I did give treatments with massages and hot and cold stone treatments, and that just it's really hard on your rough on your hands. When you I did it on an almost daily basis at one point. So besides having a full time job where I also use my hands and fingers for working on a computer, so I think I just it is one of the reasons why I have these joint problems I have in my fingers and stuff like that. It's just it is what it is. But so working with my hands has always been a way for me um, to know things. My mom used to say that I shouldn't be touching everything. Don't see with your hands, she says, and it is kind of right because whenever I did uh, the massages or the treatments, I couldn't always remember people by name or just from one person to another what they had of problem. But as soon as I put my hands on that body or the back, I knew exactly which one was which one. So, and I usually say that if I need to remember something very important, I'm just gonna write it in hand in my journal, because then I will remember it. If I just type it in my electronic calendar, for instance, I don't have any guarantees. I might as well forget it. It's a 50-50 thing, to be honest. Okay, probably gonna do. Mhm. Or have we used all of that? Okay. I'm gonna put a couple of fruit color in there. So usually I will try and see if I need this color in the neighborhood, for instance. But it does not look like that, so I'm just gonna put it back. Just gonna put it back. And it was a 27. One of the biggest challenges I think with this whole floss thing and this picture just in general is a lot of the shades here are really close to each other, so I have to be really careful on where I put them, like on my cards. But it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this just to move it out. So I'm just gonna stitch this color here, and most of all, partly I want to get the color out of the way because I'm getting closer to that area, and partly because I'm getting, if I'm only having two colors, I can kind of remember, and I do try and stitch, a couple of stitches where with that symbol, so I will be able to find wherever I need it to use it next time. But it can get a bit, it can be a bit difficult finding it, I would say. But like, then you have to do the elimination method and be like, okay, it's not this color because this color has this, and so on. So it's just a thing that sometimes I get a bit annoyed by myself why I can't remember, but it's not that bad when it comes to it. Binge will actually ask me, and the reason why I think of it now is because I am doing what he asked me about, because it was one of the things he kind of thought of before starting stitching, was how you do it when you kind of when you have this jumping thing like with the confetti, because when you do it with diamond painting, it's quite easy. You just single place, and he was a bit worried what to do if it wasn't, you know, if it was cross stitch. I was like, but depends. Actually does depend. It depends on if I'm just roughly gonna see like I'm using more thread, um, with I'm gonna end it and restitch it. I am going to just jump from place to place. If it's too long of a jump, I need to stitch it and start over. But just here, for instance, with this color here, it's a lot of loneliness in the middle of nowhere. Like it's not. I don't even know why it's there. To be honest. But okay, I need to go and get something to drink. I think I need something in my tummy too. So I'm gonna have a short break and I'll be back. Oh, hang on. Thank you. Nej. Nej, du. Og du er bare inde og lægge dig. Ja. I'm back. And I got some company. Because I was just out to get something into my stomach. I made a little bit of bread with some liver pate, and my dog was really like, what are you bringing? But it's not for you, it's just for me. Ja. Ja, gå lidt. Flot. Du kan godt lægge dig ned. So I have a guard dog now that will guard my food until I eat it. My dog is not a dog that will keep me safe from anyone who will attack me or burgle me unless they will have something in their hands that they can eat. Then he will attack them. Well, that was good. I absolutely needed that. Will you get why he's with me? Yeah. My room where I'm sitting streaming is so nice and cozy and warm. The rest of the house is freezing. So I'm like, I'm just going back to my den, and I'm just gonna stay there until you heat up the rest of the house. But that's not why my dog is with me. He's with me because I had food in my hand And even though he probably just ate himself, he can't even remember. He got food, so. And liver pate is just yummy in his mouth, too. Last night we had a bit of ice cream, Italian ice cream, and the reason why it's Italian is because I am a bit of lactose intolerant, so me and dairy products are not the best combi. But the Italian ice cream is not as bad. I don't get as bad reaction on it as I do if it's like Danish ice cream, for instance, or other ice creams. So, but my dog, he actually was deep asleep because he didn't react right away, but until I kind of just started pouring ice cream up in a bowl for me, and he was like he came up like, and you know where you feel like you're all crooked in the face, or you know, it's like the whole face shifted while you slept just because you slept so deep. That's how he looked when he stood up, like, um not that it matters, doggo, but shouldn't you just wake up before you know? No, okay. Um, he was funny. He was so funny. Usually, sometimes I will, use this for the very last part of it. This one I'm just gonna let it be here because I am going to stitch a bit more up in this way, but not for now. So I feel like a lot with the cross stitch is, to me anyway, in this whole learning process, I'm a lot. It's a lot to do with what to do next and what is the smartest thing to do. And sometimes it's like I take a decision and I'm like, okay, that was not the best decision. I think what has been the most difficult thing for me to get used to with this is the fact that the colors they used for the stamp is not the same as the floss colors. So some of the colors can be like in the opposite end of the scale, so it can be black on white or a white over a black or something, and I just kind of, I really should get, I'm working on getting used to it. I'm I'm working on it, but I'm not right there yet, because sometimes I'm like, okay, but this is a blue color, so shouldn't the yarn be blue? But it's not. I find it a bit confusing in the beginning in particular, but you get used to it. So those of you that has pets, if you want to treat your pet with something really good, juicy thing to eat, what would you buy for them, or what would you give them? What is their favorite treats? I think my favorite, the one where he's like drooling all over the place and his eyes will be like really fixed on me, is, for instance, is whipped cream or sour cream. It's like there's nothing above it. He likes. I get him some treats that he can like chew on, and he loves those too, and he would be really eager to get them. But I think if he should choose between that and a puppuccino, for instance, he would really go for the whipped cream, for sure. That is for sure. Or ice cream, anything dairy. He's really like, yummy. He's not getting enough, I think, in his world. He's not getting enough dairies or eggs or food in general. Oh, that looks strange. Plain ice cream in the summer, Bonzo would do anything for. Yeah, you get those wide open eyes with just like, I only see this. I would say there's a lot of things my dog like just because it's food. So but he does get kibbles just on a daily basis, and then every now and then I will treat him with something special. Um, the only other things he gets on more regular basis, he get carrots. He loves carrots and he wants more, and he has no stop button when it comes to carrots. Um, and then he loves cheese. I mean, cheese is like it, and it's he knows when you take that package out if it's cheese or not. So if you take that package out with the cheese, he will be very very excited because he knows cheese is coming. It's a habit we kind of taught him, because it's what the old dogs had, and so and he still loves it. I mean, it's not like he just does it to please us. He really loves cheese, and it it's not as much as the cream or the whipped cream or that. It's not that one in that way. It's another kind of want. I think I feel like um, where the whipped cream or the dairies is almost on a panic way. I don't move. Where the other thing's just ordinary excitement. Oh, cheese, yay! Um, and just it's just became kind of a tradition or a habit. This is how we do it. So that's more about it than he's it's not a favorite in that sense. So now he left me because there was no liver potato for him. So I might as well go, he says. Poor dog. Maybe he went to call the animal control, just to complain. I didn't get any liver potato. I am starving here. That's why I'm never gonna have a husky. It would be calling the animal control every day. I'm not getting any ice cream here. Yeah. One of the streamers I am following that is it's a gamer, but he's just been on uh, the northern part of Norway, where he went on sled rides with huskies and rides with reindeers and some snow scooter rides, and that looks really amazing. I was like, I want to go there too. It's just so darn expensive to travel in Norway, but it looked really nice. So så er der mørbrødgryde. Oh. I would love to, Ulla. Yummy. That sounds good. Almost like beef stroganoff. We're gonna have burgers though, so it's not too bad today. Homemade burgers. So is it you that made the dishes, the cooks, all at your place? Oh, it's leftovers from yesterday. Oh, It's nice and easy for sure, for sure. Leftovers is a good way to cook on Sundays. I was just gonna. Oh. I almost know how to translate it, but okay. So what Ula's been doing yesterday and leftovers today is tenderloin pot. It says tenderloin pot. I would call it tenderloin stew, but something with tenderloin. It sounds really nice and tasty with rice and some greenish things. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's easy with new rice. Just put some, heat it up and some new rice and green things and stuff, and just, you know. So, yeah, I get it's not that much of cooking. I don't know. We're not good at leftovers here in the house. Usually, I would be, if we do it, we would be doing things like that as, you know, enough for that day and not enough for next day thing. Um, so that's. But I think we will see more of the leftovers as we get more used to not having kids home anymore. Um, we have been doing that, and I will say that in these days where my husband is home, we do eat more lunch together with bread and things to put on. Um, Usually, I would in those situations I will be buying. No, not buying. I would be. Hang on, I'm just gonna find where the um I would be eating the leftovers because it wouldn't be enough for two, you know, in that sense. Like when we do the whole walk thing, I would more than often that would just be for my lunch next day. So in some sense, maybe it's more like we need to do bigger portions so we will have leftovers for next day. But I'm not just not good at it. I'm doing a like a food plan for the whole week. And for the most part, we do eat, you know, whatever is on it for that night or evening dinner. And if there's any leftovers, anyway, as long as my husband is home, he will be eating it for lunch the next day. Unfortunately. So yeah. But I will say I would love to have more, but because it is so easy doing next day. And actually, a lot of those, like tenderloin pot, is actually more tasty the next day because then it has had a whole day and night just, you know, being in all the sauce of it and stuff like that. So yeah. I think I'm gonna wish for next time around. I'm gonna wish for that. I'm gonna be one of these persons that really love doing cooking and will have the patience for it because I really want to learn how to cook Korean food. But just the recipes or the ways I know how to cook just takes really long time. So I think I'm not that patient I don't have the patience for it in that sense, doing it myself. I wouldn't mind others doing it, and I'll just have to wait, until it's ready to eat. That I better, I think I actually would be able to cook better with than me doing it and be waiting for it. I was at the doctor's yesterday. No, not yesterday. Before it's a Friday. To get some blood drawn and to have a EKG test for my heart rate and stuff like that. And then it's just an overall, but also with an intention of, you know, see if I have type 2 diabetes or if it makes sense to get me, if I need any more examination of that to decide whether I have it or not. It has a lot to do with me not knowing my biological um, inheritance, and that it is something that has been kind of showing in my blood work before. Not so much that it was a clear show, but now I'm in an age where I really would love to have, a clear answer on what to do, and if I have type 2 diabetes, get the help I need for it. So Ula likes to be creative in her kitchen when she cooks. Well, I do sometimes. I actually do like cooking, but it's more like I love just to be with my partner in the kitchen. In that sense, I like it, but it's not like I like the everyday cooking thing. The routine. I think it's more to do with that. And to be honest, I think it's something I learned from my mom, because she had it the exactly same way. Oops. So I'm going to do that one. Because then I've filled all this out and I can take a bit of this with me. And I'm going to move over here. So my intention is to make like a line here where I have done the most of this. And then move it a bit, the fabric. And then, do the rest out here that will be like missing. So here. Because then I'm kind of getting like the whole way. It's going to be like filled out the whole way almost, and then I can be like more like taking a bigger step, do the rest up here. So because the whole bird is coming up here. Here, up here is the bird. So, so I'm thinking when I get to summertime, it will be a finish. So it's not like I don't think it as a very far away project. So it's actually more. I'm more inclined to think that I'll be done with this before my my conversion project, even though I bought this afterwards. So, but I have been doing more of this on the. I've been working more on this than I have on my CrossFit conversion, to be honest. So, but that's gonna change, and I think it's if I'm done with this for at summers, it's gonna be fit really good. And then I'm gonna let like the CrossFit conversion take over that kind of task. The only thing is and that is why it's not gonna be 100% swap, because the CrossFit conversion I can't do that when I'm in my couch. I can do this in my couch. Um, so and I have a smaller one from Oraloa too. I bought, and I have one from Amazon. The one from Amazon I don't quite know yet, because it's the thing is, it has 3 strands, and the fabric is really hard for me to stitch in. So I'm not quite sure, you know, if I'm gonna work with it, or I'm gonna ask if someone else would work with it, because I do think it's a bit hard with my hands. So and if I'm gonna ask anyone else to work on it, it's just gonna be theirs for free. I'm not gonna, because it's not like I have. It hasn't cost me a fortune, and it's something that it's not like a completely. It's like almost getting a diamond painting that's already started. It's kind of that, because I already started on it, and I might just do it myself. I haven't decided yet. It's just because the couple last times I worked on it, my fingers really hurt. So, and I didn't know that at that time, that I needed to be careful on the count. How many counts? So as long as it's like this, where I can, but it's only like 2 um, strands. It's more like, but it might be when I buy the new setup thing, that just because I can stretch it a bit more, I think um, it might be easier for me to work on it. And I think on Wednesday I'm just gonna have leftovers from the birthday party we're gonna have in at my workplace, just because I ordered so much more food than we are, both in cake and food. So I'm probably gonna take some of it with me home. So that would be our dinner for that day. But it should be from food from one of our best reviews butchers in town. So it should be really delicious, as I've heard. I've only heard good things about him. So, and I really I like the way I did it because I spoke with my boss and he was like, yeah, you it sounds good, and he had heard good things about that place too. So okay, so I just ordered it and said I just ordered food, but I didn't ask how much it was gonna give. So actually, I think it's gonna be in the high end, but not in a complete unreasonable end. So and it's only for max 9 person or so. It's not like it's gonna be a big party. So Ula says it's too bad she needs to go to work. She would love to come home to me and have cake. Yeah, I actually think it's a good cake. It has chocolate. It's a traditional Danish birthday cake, but it's in layer. So the layers will be chocolate cake and with chocolate mousse in the bottom, ordinary cake cream in the middle, and a mango cream on the top. And then then she would be writing birthday on top of it. So yeah. I said it was not gonna be. She didn't need to do a lot of things with this because it was not like a big birthday. It was so we didn't. I didn't want it to write 7 years. Just happy birthday and yeah. I think it's gonna be a good one actually. The problem for me is I'm not really that much into cake. But today when they do cakes like that, usually they will be in a lighter form and not so much just like cake cream and whipped cream as a lot of people do them. Um, my friend, my sister from Manchester, she did a cake once with cake cream in, but it had a lot of fresh fruit in it, like strawberries and grapes and kiwis and bananas and all that. It tasted absolutely amazing, amazing. So, but her dad is also a baker, so she got it in with the milk, so to speak. But yeah, um, but other than that, I'm usually not much into birthday cakes now. So you want to come too, Steeler? For the cake? I have to post a picture of it. I can see that on my Instagram. So my boss going, why do you take a picture of the cake? I need it for my Instagram. The girls want to see what cake we're gonna eat. But it is when it comes to that today, um, when you need a cake like that, it's really you can get it just as you want it almost if it's a good baker. I mean, and they will do whatever you want. So and this one I talked to is also one of the best baker in Denmark, but in the town. So, um, And it reminded me a lot of the talk I had with the when we got our wedding cake done. So you have like these. They make, for instance, four different layers or cake layers, and then they will have four of eight different main creams, and then you can choose different other things for it. You can't tell by the laugh. I just wanted sure. Just want to make sure. No, so and I will say with the wedding cake, it was one of the best wedding cakes I ever had, and it's not like just because it was mine. Because the first one I got, I really for my first wedding, I really didn't like. Um, it got we got it from the glass where we were earlier, my husband and I, but I'm not that much into cake, and so, but the other one we got here was from a smaller place, and unfortunately, don't even think, I don't even know, because they closed the physical cafe, but I actually think they kept the bakery that make the cake just on an online base. Oh, it still exists. It's just another place, I think. Yeah, it is. They're really doing some amazing cakes. It's a place near where I live. They did our wedding cake. Our wedding cake was really simple and classic because we weren't that many people. So it was just a one layer cake with some flowers on. But it tasted absolutely amazing. Amazing. A bit like that one. So, yeah. Oh man, those memories. Oh, I just got caught up in those cakes. Oh, I'll put that aside for you. Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't like cakes. I'm not that into cakes, no, but I can get caught up in them. I love the designs of them, I would say. Um, and I think we have had some different competitions in television about baking cakes and doing good cakes and stuff like that. And I think the good thing that has come out of it, I only saw the first season of it, but I think the good thing is that we have got a bigger variety on how to do cakes, and it's not just always the traditional, maybe more heavier cake, but you can do it in so many ways. So I think that's a good thing that came out of that whole series of cake competition, cake baking competition. Getting cake sick? Yeah, me too. Me too. I think it's a good thing. I'm going to eat something more substantial when I'm done with stream today. Um, and then we still have some ice cream leftovers, so maybe I can eat a bit of that. But Steve and I was talking about it one point. I was just thinking about the crochet thing and the whole thing about making a lot of smaller either squares or triangles or whatever you do, and then put it together. The whole putting that together. That is what I'm like afraid I'm not ever gonna get to that part of it because I'm really not good at doing it, and it's not a enjoyable thing for me. But maybe it would be if it was bigger squares I was working on, like Steela's, hers, her gnomes. So maybe it was something in that size area. It would be okay. I found a couple of recipes in Danish on crocheting some of these blankets where they consist of 6 till 8, I think it is, squares. Um, but what worries me on top of that, what worries me is that um, I don't really understand what the recipe is saying that I'm gonna do with with the whole thing, and that's kind of I know the it's just a matter of me going over that part of the unknown is frightening because I have done this before. I did it with the knitting part. I just think that with the knitting part, I wasn't that afraid because there was a lot about the knitting that makes sense to me, and I was like, oh, I know what she's talking about. Um, but I'm not with the crochet, unfortunately. So, well, I have about 6 minutes left, and that is just right on time because I am just at the end of this one. I think for you, I'm gonna take this out of the frame and show you how it looks when I do that. I am not usually taking it out just because, you know, it's a bit of a hassle on get it back in, but it's okay. It's not that. It's just when you're going to and from a project like I do, I really want it to be up and ready to, you know, work on. But on the other hand, it does not harm it. Just to once in a while, I will get it out and let go. Let it de-stress in a different form. So even though it's in a hoop and just in general information, so I'm about halfway, I think you can say, right? So if when you see it like this, it makes so much sense when I say I'm gonna do, you know, the whole thing over here, and then I'm like halfway, and I can be going, I can almost fit the hoop in the rest here. You see what I mean? To come in like, yeah. I have come a good way. I have come a good way. So, so even though it's actually most of the time in the loop, it stretches out really good. So, and I would say whenever I'm done with it, it's gonna be in a water bath anyway, where to get all of the ink off. So it's gonna be crinkled a bit anyway. So I think at the end of the day, it's gonna be really good. My biggest challenge in this is going to be that I'm gonna do some after stitching here on the mouth and on the eyes and all that, because just an eyebrows to make them more clear and pop on. That's gonna be a challenge, but we're in for it. We're in for it. But I'm really happy about what I got, and I really like the colors that are, for instance, these colors that are coming on along. And if you see, compared to the picture, let's see, what is it here? So it's really looking a lot like the picture, I think. And these colors here are amazing. I love the orange colors. It's just, and I get so happy when I work with it, you know. So, all in all, I really am satisfied, and yeah, and I'm a bit surprised too. Still, when I look at it, it's like, oh, I really got that far. And I don't have that much left. It's size wise, it's, let's see, it says here it's a 40 by 40, and it's a 14 count. La Fille Colibri. So yeah, I am quite happy with it. I think when I started it, my feeling was like I did a lot of stitching in the beginning, and I was like, no one can see how many hours I used on this. I really used a lot of hours in the beginning. That was my feeling. I was like, no one can see how much I do. But actually now I am so I'm so far that you can actually see that I'm getting somewhere, right? So that is really nice. Maybe I should just move this. I could move this. Yeah, I could do that. Let's see. No, that's too much. So that is how far I am on that one, on that project. There you go. And these are all ready for, let's see. Oh. Oh no. Did I get this tucked in there? I probably did. Yeah, I did. Of course I did. Of course I did. Just gonna do it again. Just gonna do it again. No problem. Thank you. Oh, there you go. And this is just to prove that cover minder and needle minder are the same. I use this. I would say this is more like for sometimes with the fabric just to hold it in place. You know, if I need that, I would put one of these on. But these two were actually original things, cover minders I was using for my diamond painting, but the magnet on them are so good, and I really like that I can use them for the for the needle. So the needle will be fixed here much better than on this one. Is actually a cover minder with scent, and I bought it with unicorn farts in, and it still smells a bit of it, but not so much. Now it smells more like some scent I got for Christmas. It was in the rituals, their Christmas advent calendar. There was a lot of scent things in that, and so one of them I put in that one because it really smelled good. So it's nice and tight. I would say this is for the price. This was actually quite okay. The reason why I want a new one is because it's not. I'm not too fan of the whole round thing, just in general. When I work, because I work a lot from side to side, like I do with my diamond painting. So it will give me a bit more space to work on when I work like on a square thing. And with that, and then just for this, because it does get a bit heavy out here because it's a big hoop. I think it would make more sense to get like a square one that has a support on both sides, and just pay a bit extra this time and get something in the materials that is a bit better. It's not, it's not like catastrophe. It's not like a really, really bad one, this one, but it is cheaper, the materials. You can feel it. And my husband did a couple of adjustments, just to make sure it would like last for what I needed it to. So that is why I'm gonna invest in a better setup. I originally had my eyes on a stand in America, but uh, just for in the dollar thing, it was a really expensive one. Getting it from America or the States to Denmark would be even more expensive. However, my general approach to things like that is that I don't mind paying the money. If it's something I need and it's something that would make it easier for me to do my craft, for instance, and make me do it longer, I would pay the money. I would just save up and pay the money. And, so I think sometimes people can not. I'm not saying this is for all, but sometimes people can be a bit jealous. And for instance, some streamers or me, like for instance, that now she bought this and now she got that. But I save up money. There are things I don't buy because I prioritize this much more. So and I know this because it has been written in different Facebook groups, where people kind of verbally told others that, you also have the money for it, and I don't have the money for it, and I can't buy like others can, and I know that it's just, don't get me wrong, I totally know that I can't buy everything like others can. I mean, we have 1.5 income in our house. I don't have a full-time job. So, at the moment, we only have my income. So, but that being said, I still feel like I do this because, and I can't do it because there's other thing I don't do. I don't buy new shoes. I don't buy makeup. I don't buy jewelries. I don't get my nails done at the moment just because of the fact. I don't get my hair done every month. Sometimes just every once a year. Sometimes, and when I really didn't have any money, I prioritized to get diamond painting things over, for instance, getting my hair done. So the only thing that actually stands above that, I would say, is my writing. Um, Facts, I feel the same. I save my monies to get what things make me happy. Yeah. So exactly, and like people, sometimes people just forget that when we buy things, and it might seem like we buy a lot of things and can afford it, and people say some people say I can't afford to buy Diamond Art Club pictures because they're too expensive. And also before Diamond Art Club had the whole arrangement with the import tax and all that, people like, I don't want, because I'm gonna pay, I have to pay extra, and I'm like, yeah, I know that, and it's not like I have a lot more money than you have, but I just purchase differently, and um I don't, and this is just saying that different times, different things. um I'm lucky. I don't have small kids that need nappers, for instance, or that they have special eating things or anything. It's like, So I know I'm privileged on some points, but on the other hand, there are things that you don't have to buy your kids a lot of stuff. For instance, yeah, they might not get the newest iPhone, or they might not get whatever, but if they still have clothes on their car, on their body, and they get food every day, and maybe you will be more have more resources to give them a hug, be there for them when they're home from school, for instance. Some people are just jackals. Yeah, Stila, they are. They are. They are. Actually, I thought of a thing today. And just as a side note, is that um, with the whole things going on with all that with my husband and all that, that the person there that has so much against my husband, I think he needs to get some sex. I think that's what's wrong with him. I think he would be a much happier person if he got more sex. That must be it. It is a him, so it must be that. It can't be anything else, you know. It can't be anything else. It has to be that. I mean, most men are that primitive, aren't they? So if they get enough sex, they are usually you can, you know, they are like more humans or more reasonable people. So I don't know. On that note, well, I think it's a very it. I think it's a reasonable assumption to make when it comes to him, that it must be that. I don't know what else it should be. I mean, if my husband, then if he did something to him, like he wronged him somehow, and did something where I would be like, okay, that makes sense. I would be mad, fucking mad too. I mean, if they had been fighting for a promotion, for instance, and my husband did something that made the other one look bad, and like it was so unjust, I would be like, okay, I get why you're mad. I would be mad too. And I'm usually good at looking at things in both sides, and be like, okay, that might be more reason, and you know, uh, don't judge the book by its cover and all that. But with this one, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm too emotional involved, so I can't see from both sides. I just think that he's an ass, and he's childish, and I mean, it's a childish thing to be like, I don't want you to come here. No, the approach is, if he's coming to that party, I'm not coming. That is the whole vibe about it. And I'm like, how old are you? How old are you? I mean, what in the world? Yeah. So, with those words, I am so grateful for all of you that stopped by. Thank you to my mod for pointing out that my my computer was a bit busy earlier today, so it made my hand move very slowly. As soon as I closed down the browser, everything worked perfectly, and I'm just gonna. It just verifies that I need a new computer. For now, the only thing that runs on the computer is Streamlabs and my Osbot cam. That's it. So apparently it can't run the browser too, unfortunately. I am back. My arm was killing, so had to go. Oh, I'm sorry, Jaina. His own guilty conscience. Yeah, knowing he treated your hubby wrong. Well, the only thing I could say is the karma is a bitch, so he will get whatever is coming his way, and it's all already rolling. Because, I mean, one thing is he had a wrongful firing and a wrongful dismissal of the whole thing, but the whole thing about him being like to my husband's new work, and the thing is, some of the girls in the what they call the service center had was just talking normally about, oh, that's good, my husband Kai, he would be coming back, not back, but he would stop by and they could just talk about, then they might be able to ask him some things. And then that manager that fired my husband just passed by and said, oh, that's I saw too that that's not gonna happen, he's not going to change new work. What the actual hell? So that means that he has. I mean, he know, he think that he is in the right the whole way. He can't see that he's done anything wrong. It's so incredible childish way to be, and yeah, I'm sorry to say, but I hope he gets sacked himself. I mean, because he's gonna cost the company so many money before the end of the day, and it's amazing. Gina, I'm so sorry about your arm. I have to leave you, um, and get some dinner. But hopefully we will see each other in another stream somewhere on Twitch. You never know. We usually are stopping by the same places. And you're always welcome in here whenever I'm on. So, and all of you that did stop by and did lurk or chatted or whatnot, thank you for all of you being a part of my stream, whether you're here just for a quick hello and goodbye, or you're here for the entire event. It doesn't matter. I appreciate you no matter how long you're here. I can't rate out, unfortunately. I'm almost not daring because my computer, I'm so afraid that I'm gonna throw all of you out in the blue somewhere. So I think I'm just gonna leave it with that. And then whenever I get a new computer, I will have it set up with rate cards and all that. For now, we're just gonna do the rough things. I'm just happy that I have a bit of an overlay, a bit side thing going on. You too, Manana, and you're so welcome. I hope to see you soon again. I am back on Thursday and Friday, hopefully. um, Hopefully, nothing else is coming on to us way. I hope only good things for the next couple of weeks or month or so, please. Um, so, but I'm doing the best I can, and but unfortunately, sometimes I have to pull it and have to take a day off from everything, and that means that I can't stream. So, all right, see you around Twitchland. Have fun, all of you. Have a good rest of your day. Take care. Stay safe out there, and we will be seeing each other again somewhere in Twitchland. Bye.